Model. There we go. Wait, I'm floating. Hold up. There we go. Hi, everyone. Hi, microwave. Beep, beep. Hope you guys are all doing good. I'm sorry, I like just finished eating because when I scheduled this, have been released. Welcome back from jail. I don't remember if you heard my beep, beeps. Beep, beep. Hi. Yeah, I will say at least ads made it so that you guys weren't subjected to megalovania. Because I just threw on a random like video game lo-fi beats. Cause I didn't know what to play today. I didn't know what music to play. Didn't know that was in there. But yeah, howdy everyone. If you don't know who I am, my name is Paradox. I'm your local show archivist and writer of ghosts. I'm a writer, voice actor, and lover of all things narrative. And I'm a variety streamer that plays a lot of narrative games. And we're gonna be playing like 6 games today, y'all. You wanted to hear it? This is gonna be really funny given the fact that people in the VOD and on YouTube are not gonna be able to hear this. Because I will be putting this up on YouTube and we'll talk about that in a second. But for you, microwave. For you. do 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 do. But yeah, when I scheduled this, I forgot that I had a 4 p.m. to 5 p.m. meeting today. And thankfully, the meeting ended early, so I was able to shove food in my mouth. But that also meant I didn't get to eat what I was originally going to eat because I was going to make some rice for myself. But it's fine. It's fine. Hope everyone out there is doing well. I just want to jam out instead of actually doing what I'm supposed to be doing. Oh wait, I actually have something that I could be doing while we're jamming out. I can be putting things on Blue Sky because I didn't do that yet. Okay. Cinema. David Cage games. Live now. Clicky clacky time. The festival and Strom. No, stream. And then I need I swear I know what I'm doing, chat. I'm just busy. Okay. Should I do it? Nah, I probably don't need to do that set of tags again. Tag the 6 people that were the 6 developers of the games that we're playing. I will say, if you do want to see what the games that we're playing now. Oh, I forgot to post that on Instagram yesterday. I'm trying, chat. I will say, if you go onto my Blue Sky, and then not the live tweet, but the one from yesterday, you can see the list of games while I'm getting set up here. Itchy. Okay, that goes. And then I plop it here. And then I go and see my beautiful Twitch chat again. Hi. Because I always keep my Discord on my thing. Okay. 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 I will say I'm not good at keeping up with my Instagram. I can try to be better for you, Microwave. I could try to be better. But Blue Sky is definitely the easiest for me to be active on because you can do a lot more lower quality kind of just posts rather than a graphic every time. But I will update Instagram more just for you. Okay. Yes, I did see that you followed. Welcome to Blue Sky. Welcome to yet another social media site. But yeah, I should probably start chatting about what we're doing today. So if you are unaware, chat, we are going to be covering the Love, Romance, and Heartbreak Debutante Ball Steam Festival. So this is a festival on Steam. There's over 100 games. Oh wait, I actually need that back. Hold up. I put away my thing and then I needed it. Yeah, so it's a Steam Festival, over 100 games about that tricky thing called love. Hi, Elodie, welcome in. Hope you're doing well. Thank you for the lurk. As a note, there are a decent amount of games that are on discount. And then there's a direct that we'll be watching that has about 20 games in the festival, including some games from the actual organizer of the festival. Because guess what? This is an indie festival that was actually organized by indies, which is really, really cool. And then there are over 120 games, actually. And there is a Blue Sky starter pack. So for those that have Blue Sky, yeah, there's a lot of games, holy butts. We are going to be playing demos of 6 of these games after we watch the direct. And it's going to be a fun time. Thank you so much to all the devs who reached out to me and that were willing to let me cover. We'll talk a little bit more about them after I make a little post because I am so organized, chat. I know what's happening. The 2026 Love, Romance. I just realized that technically the name doesn't have a Oxford comma in it, but I was taught Oxford comma. Also, I hope you guys like the background. This was one of the assets for the festival. Ongoing until Friday. Festival page on Steam now. Okay. And then we pin that. It does say 2025. That was just like an error. Yeah, it's very cool. I can shift over slightly and you can see more of it. Actually, I need to shift over anyway. Because we're gonna watch the direct. So this is a 27-minute showcase, or 22-minute showcase. I've read 27. That goes through some of the different games. Words. I can do this. I'm totally not nervous at all, chat. myself there. Okay. Let me get this video up. Wait, no, I don't want you to go yet. Okay, there we go. I like how that's how the video is, because the video started when I full screened it. This is what you guys get, chat. I love YouTube sometimes. We don't get the thumbnail. We get, hey there, I'm Deb. Yeah, but if you guys have any questions about the festival, let me know. We will watch this, and then I'll talk a little bit about the 6 games that we're going to be checking out. It's a lot of games, chat. But we're going to get through it. It's going to be really fun. And yeah. Let me get the right audio up. Okay, so this is the direct from it. So this is just trailers of a bunch of games, a bunch of romance games. And we'll see. Hey there, I'm Deb. I'll be your host for this here Love, Romance, and Heartbreak Debutante. Charmed to meet you, darling. All the games in this direct and 100 more can be found on the LRHBDB Festival on Steam. There's a link to the festival in the description or in my chat. And now let me introduce you to some great games. Wait, hold up! I didn't read that fast enough. And now let me introduce you to some great things about that tricky thing called love. We begin by casting a spell. Oh. It's gotta be perfect. Oh wait, and there's action? Are we fighting ourselves? I really like the art style though. This is cute. I wonder if there's other games in that one. Because it was like Warp Speed and Witchcraft. And it seems like there might be maybe... I don't know. Maybe those devs have done something with those characters before. That looked nice though. It's the little things that show we care. Oh! Wait, this is a puzzle game. Puzzle game, chat. Oh! This is cute. Burbs! A Sunday afternoon. That's cute. Date night. Beautiful. No other words.
And that's how you almost died. But
Oh.
that was last se-
There. I should have pulled up the subtitles. My apologies.
session. Today, life goes on, and it's time for
Hi,
a new quest.
sister.
A quest for love. So, come to the tavern and join the party.
Thank you for the hydrating
I bet
stretch.
Zhao will be cheering everyone up with their tunes. Kara must have drunk several pints already. That party animal. Nox will surely be using every opportunity to get a little bit richer. While Obby's distracted, blowing off some steam after a long day of work. At least you can count on Lily to keep the peace at the table.
No.
That is, if Ravi doesn't make anything explode, of course. Take a seat then, and get ready for the most romantic adventure of your life. Choose who you want to be.
Oh wait, this is like
Your sheep
full
and
on.
join their quests. Bond with them as you unravel
Tabletop
the mysteries
RPG.
of Portcliff, explore threatening dungeons, and face all kinds of monsters, challenges, and traps. Find out what your crush likes and hates, so you can always make the right choice and have them fall madly in love with you. Find your playstyle. Boost your
Oh.
stats, gather your gear. Remember to loot. And when things go south,
Oh no, I would have
let's
to
face it,
roll
they
to
will.
romance
You can
them.
always blame the
Oh.
dice. Will you secure your happily ever after, or will you surrender to heartbreak? Will you find every secret, collect every item, explore every path?
Hi,
Roll
D-Dot!
the dice and find out. In Dating and Dragons, a love
Oh, that's
quest.
cute. Oh wait, yeah. This is one of the devs that reached out to me. They don't have a demo currently, so we can't play it. But they had sent me the trailer. I was gonna play it, but we got to see it already anyway. They do have a Kickstarter. I can find the link for it after. This looks so cute, though. This does look like it'd be fun. I feel like I would roll very poorly, though. I fear I would roll very, very poorly, and I would never be able to do the romance. New secret unlocked. Oh, wait. Ooh. Don't go breaking my heart. Oh, okay. So this is the new game from the person who organized the festival. Breaking up is like launching missiles from a submarine. Both of us have to turn our keys. Is your resolve strong enough to see the breakup through? Or will you fold like a cheap suit and stay together? It's a match.
Come on, new kid, don't be nervous. Show us what you know.
You're a natural. Top marks.
I'll teach you some high fey magic if you're interested.
Oh, they're cute. They're cute,
Here,
chat.
let me teach you cleanse.
Practice makes perfect, as you can see.
You really are a quick learner. I know what a date is.
A fighty
Probably
little
awesome.
guy.
How long can it be?
I want your heart. I have a jar ready for it and everything.
When you put it like that, it sounds a little...
Moth girl.
I think so too. What was I talking about?
You can always blame it on how distracting I am.
I've never had so many different friends before. Everyone here is so different.
And no reason not to date all of them.
Heartspell, Horizon Academy. Play now on Steam.
This is one of the games I'll be playing. Love is brewing. Oh, another a potion one? Or coffee? Oh, I will say I've been really liking all the different art styles that we've been seeing. Oh. Okay, potion brewing. There we go. Seems like there's some sort of time mechanic going on with that star thing. Wimble Academy. Oh, now we got pixel art. Angela Puzzleberg forever watches over the sea, wishing all sailors a safe voyage home to their loved ones. Concierge level service. Oh. Oh, that's cool. Okay, so the kanji is a hidden system. Oh, wait. I'm like, oh, wait. I remember this. Oh, that's a lot of endings. 180,000? Damn. Horse. Daughter of Crone. It was only ever just talking. Messy Hearts. Not the deadlines! Winter Heat. Oh, that's cute. I like that art style. Starts with change. More fantasy. Aqua's pretty, chat. Hello, Aqua. Oh, timed choices. Oh no. Chad, I think I would get myself killed. A lot. Ah. The remainder, Chronicles of Taldon. It's really interesting because obviously this is a romance. This is obviously, it's a romance thing, but there's so many different styles of games that we're getting to see, which I think is really cool. For the revolution! Conflict of interest. Evil HR simulator. Oh, I like the wagon. I'm an easy person. You give me a little guy, you've got my attention. There's karaoke chat. Kitty! And a puppy. We better be able to... Fantasy moment! Oh, so they're based off of different playing cards. Interesting. Franklin Benjamin. I've just woken up to find my partner, Virginia, has been taken. If you ever want to see Virginia again, stay out of my way this time. Your old pal, Dustin McGuffin. You know what that means. Time to use my particular set of skills. Even if I have to reconnect with an old flame. Mackenzie, aren't we saving our partner here? I'll save Virginia. Whatever it takes. You can count on that. When I get to 9mm, what I wouldn't do for love. MacGuffin. Okay. So these are NSFW games, but they're safe for work trailers. We will not be playing any NSFW games in this, for me, just because. Or anything that's, like, explicit when we're playing it. The one man. In a city where artificial pleasures are forbidden, human longing becomes a raw frontier. Yeah, that one. Things were definitely very cropped. Thank you for that, devs. Oh, this is I'm always a lover of pixel art, so whenever there's pixel art, I'm like, hmm? Hi, you're obviously sitting next to a vampire. Kitty! Night dessert. I like how the cat is like the main character in that trailer. Oh, post-apocalyptic. I love the fuck the rich in the middle of that. Kitty. I love just the random cats that show up in these games. Thank you, devs, for giving me just cats. That's it! Clap, 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 clap. Please check out all these games and 100 more on Steam in the festival. I probably should have done that first. It's fine. You guys saw a little bit about YouTube, but so that that was the direct. We saw a lot of cool games. I mean, there was quite a few in there that I'm gonna play, which I think I accidentally. Oh, that's why I heard that one. So Weekend in Puzzleburg was also made by the organizer of the event. Which we could try to get to that if we can today. Again, I have like 6 games to get through, so we're gonna be doing a lot. But no, we saw that. If there are any of those games that you enjoyed, definitely check out the Steam page. There are definitely some really interesting ones in there. I know quite a few of them are not out yet, so wishlist them now. You know, do the Kickstarter for the one. Let me find it. Dating and Dragons. They do have a Kickstarter page that is now live. I'm gonna say that one looked really cool. The the dice rolls. The dice rolls though, chat. I fear they will screw me over quite quickly. But very, very cool. Very, very cool. Now that we looked at that, let's talk about what we're doing. I'm like all over the place. I apologize. There's just so much going on. We are going to be checking out 6 games today. In no particular order, it's just going to be depending on whichever ones I click first. We're going to be looking at Heartspell Horizon Academy, which was that puzzle kind of match 3 one that we saw in the thing. Yeah. Because I had 6 devs ask if I could play the demos, and I wasn't going to say no. Because I got to support indie devs here. We support indie devs in this household. Did I maybe go a little bit... Yeah, thank you, Glenn Cal. Welcome in. Hope you're doing good today. I also realized that I don't have anything going. The VOD's not going to hear this. The VOD's not going to hear this, but we'll listen to some more lo-fi tunes. Just so it's not just my voice. But yeah, so we'll be looking at Heartspell Horizon Academy by Dire Kitten Games. Then we'll be checking out Pivot of Hearts, which was also on there. In the direct. That is by Dragon Roll Studio. Then we'll be checking out Of the Lilies by Star Tourist Studio. That one is also just a demo. Most of these we're just going to be doing demos. Technically, I think the last 2 are technically full games, but we're not going to probably play through the full game just because we're doing a lot here. Conflict of Interest by Vegas Interactive. So that was that, like, for the revolution one. The unethical HR. Then the Ghost of Alcantra, which, let me check. I was about to be like, buy Ghost of Alcantra. Because I'm just looking at the things. And then Creepy Creepy Lore by Bione. Hold up. Let me pull up. Which one am I looking at? Oh, Ghost of Alcantra. Ghost of Alcantra is by a cat box. That's their name. So we'll be checking those out. We'll probably do about 30 minutes each is what I'm guessing. Some of the demos might be a little bit longer. Some of the demos might be a little bit shorter. We'll leave the 2 full games for the end if I do not get to all of them. Devs, if you hear me, if I do not get to all of them, I will play whichever ones that I missed on Friday. So do not fret, do not worry. I will make sure I get to everyone's games. Thank you. Thank you all for trusting me with your games. And yeah, I hope that we can see some coolness and see pretty people. Let me get myself into my corner because we'll kind of just start getting started. Whee! Put myself in my corner. Now let's get the first game pulled up. We'll start out with Heartspell. Yeah, I think Heartspell is one of the ones that I am just going to be doing the demo for. I know the demo might be a little bit longer, so we'll probably not get super far. Oh wait, I need to turn the... Wait. No. Okay. Pulling up Heartspell. Let's get the desktop on. 2 to 3 hours for free. Yeah, thank you. And thank you again for entrusting me with your game. I will definitely not fuck up any of the puzzles. Gamma. Yeah, thank you for stopping in at least. If you do not get to see much of your game, I will be posting this on YouTube. So you will have the VOD for 7 days, and then I'll also have the YouTube that you can pull from. Gum. Behold! Thank you. Thank you, Game Capture. Yeah. I'm going to have to figure out how YouTube chapters works. Let me check settings. I can actually turn this up in my ears a little bit. Oh yeah, this one has voice acting, so I get to rest my voice for a little bit. Because if it doesn't have voice acting chat, I will be voice acting it, just so you know. Let me know how the volume is for you guys. Including like the speech volume and stuff like that. Oh, that's cool that we can change the font and stuff. Okay. Think it's fine. Again, let me know if how the volume is. And let's jump in to our first demo. Heartspell. Spice warning. Some of Heartspell's scenes can see me if you want them to. Descriptions and art never become explicit, but choices with this icon lead towards spicier content. I will say that this was definitely very nice. When the devs also reached out to me, they were very good about kind of talking about the spice level. Just because I'm someone that, like, I'm fine with NSFW. I will cheer for my NSFW people, but I also am the kind of person where it's like, if 2 characters kiss, I'm like, I can't watch. Which I don't know why. I'm perfectly fine with it, but my brain is like, this is a private moment and you need to leave. So, yeah. That's why I'm not specifically doing anything NSFW on stream. Okay. Ooh, game type. Okay, so they have Story, they have Wizard, and Archmage. We'll go with Wizard. So that if I mess up the puzzles, you guys can make fun of me.
The day is finally here. It's time to leave your old life behind and step into a world of magic and wonder. Your letter of invitation in hand, you step up to the shimmering portal in front of you with butterflies in your stomach.
I might be a little bit too large. Hold up. Shrinketh. Shrinketh. There we go. Step through.
Earth recedes behind you as you're pulled through the veil that separates the world you know from the spirit realms that lie beyond it, shrouded in myth. A moment later, you find yourself in a beautiful meadow of wildflowers under a clear blue sky. Behind you is a dense, vibrant forest. In front of you is a towering castle, its narrow towers reaching hundreds of feet above you. As you take a moment to appreciate the scene,
Friend!
A wind picks up around you, coalescing into a small vortex a few feet away. The light inside it seems to bend and fold in on itself briefly as a boy steps out of it. He smooths his rumpled hair and then smiles as he spots you.
Hi!
Hello there. I wasn't expecting any new students this far into the semester, but I'm glad to see you.
Am I late?
By a couple of weeks, but we'll get you caught up.
Oh my god, Chad, now I'm late for school! Damn. You know, I shouldn't have stayed up that late last night playing video games. Shouldn't have stayed up so late. Damn.
Oh, I'm Riley Galwin, and I'm the Welcoming Committee. Welcome to Horizon Academy.
Welcome, welcome, Riley, yeah. Thank you, Riley. I have a question. Were you appointed to this?
I use he, they pronouns. Would you mind if I ask what yours are?
Them.
Wonderful. Thank you.
Taking a longer look at the terrain around you, you spot students in small groups, practicing a dizzying array of magic.
Horizon boasts the most diverse student body of any sanctioned academy in the realms. Most students here came all this way to get away from the familiar. Is that true for you?
You know, sometimes you just get really sucked into a video game, and then suddenly it's 3 in the morning, and then you oversleep by 4 weeks. It happens, microwave. You know. I'm very new to all of this.
Oh, how exciting for you. I'm envious, truly. After a while, magic just becomes a normal part of your world. But I still remember those first days of discovery and wonder. Please, make sure you enjoy them. Let's get you familiar with how we cast magic here at the Academy, so you can start learning from the other students.
Damn, I'm already roasting him. Shouldn't a teacher be the one teaching me? Thank you for the lyric, King, a lot.
Well, Headmaster Galdrin usually teaches the classes, but he's not around at the moment.
Uh-oh. Where is he?
We don't precisely know. He left shortly before the students arrived and hasn't returned yet. But don't worry.
And don't worry that our headmaster has gone missing. The main teacher in the school. Don't worry. He's been gone for like what, 5 weeks? Okay, Riley. Okay, Riley. Don't worry, we haven't learned anything. Oh god. There's gonna be so many magical crimes going on. I'm ready. Chat, are you guys ready for magic crimes?
Many of our students know enough to lead seminars, and everyone here has their own gifts and knowledge to share. You'll get a top-notch education regardless.
Where did he go?
No idea. He didn't bother to leave a note.
And there are no other instructors?
Afraid not. Galdrin is wildly powerful. He ran this entire place himself. So, with him gone, it's just the students and the school's enchantments. But the seniors are teaching classes, and so far it's going quite well.
Crimes, you say? Yes. If there is a crime route, I apologize, devs. Even though I probably won't get far enough to, like, get a crime route. But if there is a crime route, I would probably... Magic crimes! This sounds very bad.
I admit it's not ideal. Academy should probably have dedicated instructors. It's on the brochure, after all. But I promise, so far this has been working out great for the first years. So let's give it a try and see how things go.
Okay.
Let's talk basics. Magic has existed since the dawn of time, and a lot of it has taken on the resonance of a particular element. In order for the magic to work, the parts of the same resonance need to be aligned. We're going to be shaping the magic around us. Your goal is to shift individual bits of magic so that at least 3 of the same type are lined up with each other. Do that, and they'll put some power into the spell you're making. Make sense? Let's give it a shot.
Okay. This is the match 3 thing. Hey. Oh, it's drag. Hey! Combo! Am I good?
Your first spell of the semester goes off without a hitch. A rainbow cloud of flower petals swirls around you, and you can shape the air currents they're riding on.
Ooh, chat. Do I add the petals to my hair, or do I explode them? I don't know why. I'm sorry, Dibs. I'm just like, I want to cause as much chaos as possible. Explode the petals outwards.
Oh, a flair for the dramatic, I see.
Yes, we are very dramatic here. Nice to know that you agree with me, Microwave. Explosion. Also, I guess it wasn't like a violent explosion. It was just like a voila kind of explosion.
That was very well done. Honestly, I'm relieved.
You doubted me?
Well, no, not precisely. It's just that the school needs talented students, more than ever.
That's not... Okay, so, the school needs talented students, quote-unquote, more than ever, and the headmaster's missing. Chat... I think we're in trouble. I think this is what they call foreshadowing.
Getting into this academy was hard for most of us, and the resources here are fantastic. But Galdrin created this realm, and only he knows how to maintain it. If it begins to show signs of instability, we'll all have to leave.
Is there anything we can do about it?
The students will need to figure out how to maintain the realm ourselves. To think that we could accomplish what Galdrin did? Well, it's daunting, but we have to try.
It sounds like you think Galdrin isn't coming back.
He might, but we can't count on it. I mean to keep this place open, and that means focusing on what we can control, without worrying too much about what we can't.
Mm-hmm.
But that's not your responsibility. All you need to worry about is making friends and keeping up with your own work. Let's move on to your next lesson.
I feel kind of bad for Galdrin. Like, nobody seems worried that he might be dead. Or at least Riley doesn't seem worried that he might be dead.
Before we move on, do you mind if I ask what you're hoping to get out of your time here? I like to make sure the school is set up to support the new students as best it can.
Oh. It looks, I'm guessing this does do something, but I don't know what. So I want to be able to help people back home.
Hey, nice. You don't see a lot of that, and it's awesome. Lots of folks coming to wizard school want to leave their old lives behind. It's really great to meet someone who wants to take their power and go help out wherever they came from. You can see why learning the basics is so important. Shall we move on to your second lesson?
Yeah!
Maybe I can help with that.
Hi! Chat, she pretty.
Ember, so good of you to stop by.
I was on my way to the lake to help Constantine reinforce the wards there. Oh, is this a new student? I don't think I've seen you before.
I like how I could just be like, you're really pretty. I literally just got here.
Oh, from Earth? I'm glad you made it. I know the connection is getting tenuous. Another few days and you might have had to start next semester. Riley, anything I can help with?
We covered building chains of elemental mana. I was about to explain about chaos and pure.
Mm-hmm. Very important to understand.
Chat, there's chaos.
So you saw how elemental magic worked? Line up the bits and magic happens? Well, chaos and pure mana work the same way, but the results are different, and not always what you want.
Like chaos.
Chaos mana looks like this. It's everywhere, and it's dangerous.
No!
If you run it out, it'll corrupt the spell you're working on and set back your progress. So definitely avoid that whenever you can.
No, I can't cause chaos, chat. If we cause chaos, we're not going to get through the puzzles.
And here we have some pure mana. Pure mana won't help the spell you're working on the way elemental mana does, but it'll fuel little helper spells we call cantrips. Here, let me teach you Cleanse. It's probably the most basic one there is. Cleanse destroys a couple random bits of chaos mana so they don't cause you problems. Other cantrips do flashier things like changing bits of mana between elements. You'll see when you get there.
Well put, Ember. Put as simply as possible, matching chaos is bad and matching pure is good. You'll get the hang of exactly why as you get a little more experience.
Oh, I see my friends calling me. I have to run, but welcome to Horizon. I'm sure I'll see you again soon.
Let's try another spell, and we'll see how you handle chaos and pure mana.
Okay. Oh god, there's a lot of them here. Okay, hold up, hold up. Okay, this is safe. Oh yes, that's still safe. Okay. This is safe. That's safe. I'm staying in the... Wait. Okay. We're still safe. I'm like, we are staying safe in the corner. I probably should be trying to get some of the mana. The pure. But consider. Ooh, there's a second one there. Okay. Hold up, hold up. Let's pick a different spot. Safe corner. Yes, best corner. Best corner up there. But now I have to be careful because now there's more there. Okay, hold up. That I cannot do. This I cannot touch. That is bad corner. Safe spot. safe spot. Wait. Oh, I still need one more. Is that safe? Yes. That's safe.
Great. You avoided the chaos and collected the pure. Well done.
I did not collect the pure, Riley. I just avoided the chaos. I'm sorry. I didn't interact with the thing you were trying to teach me. Also, ads are about to show up. But do not fret, do not worry when ads go. I will take a break so you will not miss anything.
Cleanse is a useful cantrip. I'm sure that other students will teach you different ones if you become friends.
Ah, power of friendship. And romance.
A
Anyway.
big, goofy creature comes bounding up to Riley and starts licking his face, much to his dismay.
We must pet.
At the
Get pets.
slightest sign that you're up for pets, the creature runs up to you, tail wagging excitedly.
Hi! Pets and scratches!
You rub the creature's back and scratch behind its ears and under the chin. Its tail wags furiously, and it keeps trying to hop up to lick your face.
No.
After a few seconds of unbridled puppy energy, it turns back to Riley and nearly knocks him over with an exuberant pounce.
Stop that.
Oh.
Go away, you. We're busy here. Go frolic.
Okay, ads are going, so I'm going to kind of just chat for a second. We're not going to continue. We're just going to chill and chat while ads are going. I like the puppy. Also, I realized you guys can't really see the puppy. Puppy. Like, it's technically not a dog. I don't know what creature it is yet, but it's cute. It's a puppy. Maybe I'm too emotional, but your apathy is like a wounded soul. Maybe I'm too emotional. Maybe you never cared at all. Maybe I'm too emotional, but your apathy is like a wounded soul. Maybe I'm too emotional, but maybe you never cared at all. Good for you, you look happy and healthy, not me. If you ever cared to ask, good for you, without me, baby, like a damn sociopath. Spend the night on the floor of my bedroom. So when the fact that I really don't get it, I guess. I don't know why I tried singing that. Olivia Rodrigo is great, but her, it's too high for me. But I don't know why I have Rick Roll stuck in my head. I could just start singing that as people come back for ads. I won't, because today is a proper day. It is a proper day, chat. For the VOD watchers and the YouTube watchers. As a reminder, we are covering the Love, Romance, and Heartbreak Debutante Festival. Steam Festival. There's 120 games. There's a lot of games. I'm by the time that this uploads, there will probably only be like a day or two left because it's Wednesday now, and it finishes on Friday. But still, go check it out. If it's still live, I think the link should still work after the festival is technically over, hopefully. And so you guys can check out all these cool games. Welcome back from ad chat, puppy. Okay.
The creature gives him one final, colossal lick across the face, and then runs off across the meadow.
Who's that?
Oh, that's just the new school mascot. Pay it no mind.
New? Is that the headmaster? What's its name?
Oh, of course it has a name. Obviously. G something. Gilbert. That's it. Sorry, I'm rather forgetful.
I think that's the headmaster, chat. I think someone turned the headmaster into a puppy. He's adorable.
Is he? I suppose he is. That's good. He's always around, so I'm sure you'll see lots of him.
Oh, Riley does not like the puppy.
Come with me. We can do this next bit in the castle. That's where most of your classes will be. One last spell, and then I'll let you run off and choose whatever classes you want to attend, and otherwise discover your destiny.
Who organizes classes with Galdrin missing?
Oh, I do. There's not much to it, really.
Nerd.
Just preparing the spaces, drawing up schedules, asking students to give lessons, and making sure there are some healers ready at all times, in case something goes wrong.
That sounds like a lot.
Is it? It seems common sense to me. Perhaps that's just because I've seen Galdrin do it in past semesters. Not so hard at all once you've done it for a little while. Things seem to be running smoothly enough so far. I haven't heard too many complaints, although a few students clearly want to return home.
Why don't they?
Well, this plane of existence is rather disconnected, you see. The bridges to the other realms become less reliable the farther we get from the solstice. We're over a month past it already.
How late did I oversleep? I overslept by over 4 weeks, chat. Oh my god, I'm a horrible student. Why was I accepted here?
It's good luck that you managed to slip through it all. Trying to go back would be very risky at the moment. So I'm afraid that, Archmage or not, we have a semester to make the most of together.
What happens if the realm falls apart before then?
Nothing good, that's for certain. But honestly, I wouldn't worry too much about that. The sort of destabilization we're talking about would take more than a semester. Even if the school ends up closed, we still have at least a semester to study together.
Oh hey, are you new here? There aren't a ton of other humans to talk to. Wait, are you human? Scratch that. You don't have to tell me if you don't want to. I just got a little excited.
Yeah, I'm human.
I'm glad you stopped by, Charlie. I was about to teach our newest classmate about how spells can fail. Care to explain it since you recently took a class on that?
Damn. Spell.
Sure. Whenever you
Oh,
move bits
it's
of
one of
mana
these, okay.
around, that takes a turn. You only have so many moves before the spell will fall apart, so use them carefully.
Oh, so I can't do safe corner anymore.
Succinctly put, Charlie, top marks. Here at school, there's not much consequence to failing a spell. But there are certainly situations where the consequences could be dire, so it's good to practice getting it right.
I need to get to class, but I'll see you around. Yeah?
Yeah.
Let's try one more practice spell, and then we can get you settled in.
Okay, 20 turns. Okay. Oh. Yay! Okay. Now we don't need one corner. No more safe corner. Yes. But because I did that, now I can do things without having to worry about safe corner. Because pretty much this entire half the board has no chaos. Do that. Do that. Get lots there. Oh, I don't like that. Yeet. Okay. That. Hell yeah. 11 turns left. I'm a master,
Alright,
chat.
I think your orientation is complete.
Oh,
You're a
like.
little behind the other students, but it shouldn't take too long to catch up. Come with me. I'll show you to the dorms. Speaking of, all that spell casting is giving you enough experience to improve at an aspect of magic.
This doesn't look like the dorms, Riley. Am I sleeping in a greenhouse? How do I do that?
If you open up the lessons page of your spellbook, you can commit your experience to improving in an area of your choice. Go ahead and do that now.
Oh. Water, fire, air, and earth will earn you more points for matches with those elements. Pure starts each puzzle with more pure mana stored. Chaos reduces the penalty from those matches. Time gives you more to reach well. Oh, look at my god. We'll do that. Oh, I actually have a lot, though. Do that. Done.
Wonderful. Here we are at the dorms. Everyone lives here while we're at the academy. Definitely please make an effort to meet the other students. They can teach you cantrips and magical styles from their own cultures.
What are magical styles?
I'm sure you've noticed that while lining up 3 bits of magic is great, getting 4 or even 5 builds your spell faster.
Mm-hmm.
But the burst of mana from those 4 or 5-piece chains of mana can be shaped to do even more helpful things.
Do you have a magical style?
Oh, I suppose. I've never really thought of it as a style, but I do love taking things slow and really studying magic as I use it. And this is your room. The students are all generally friendly, so don't hesitate to ask anyone if you need anything.
Damn, I wish my dorm in college just came with an entire bookshelf full of books. I want all those books. I want a bookshelf. I probably could have put a bookshelf in my apartment, but I don't have an actual bookshelf right now. I want to read.
Speaking of other students, there is perhaps one more thing we should discuss that's a bit less formal.
What's that?
Humans aren't an academic focus of mine. I certainly don't know the myriad cultures that make up your delightful species or how they view dating.
How do other people view dating?
Well, that's what I wanted to talk to you about before I send you on your way. I don't know how humans feel about multiple partners, but in the interest of limiting drama and heartbreak, I thought you might like to know that most students here are enjoying a social scene without constraints.
Meaning?
Meaning that if you do decide to date someone, they likely won't have an expectation that you aren't dating other people as well. Or that they aren't.
That's normal for me?
Wonderful. Then you'll fit right in here. Sorry, I'm feeling a tad awkward. Matters of the heart aren't really a part of the onboarding process, but with Galdrin missing, I really do want to keep any miscommunications between the students to a minimum.
Oh, Riley, I think you might be a little overworked here, my good friend. I appreciate the advice.
All right. I'll let you get settled in. The school's enchantments will direct you to the right classes, but feel free to audit whatever interests you. Good luck.
Riley has taught you a new minor magical style, Careful Study. Matching 4 gems will generate extra experience points to help you level up your lessons faster.
Oh. Oh. Okay, chat. We finished the tutorial. We have different people we can meet. I love the icons for this. Damn, we're already 3 gems with Riley. Hi, Faye. Okay. And then we have spells. Oh, yeah. Okay. Okay. Chat! Do any of you guys have a specific person that you want to meet? Because this might be the end part of this first game. So we can go water. We can meet the girl that we met before. We can meet mysterious person in the castle. Or walk time. or walkies. Water? Get in the water. I've got aquamancy class this period.
Today's lecture is outdoors, where you can be a bit closer to the elements
Whopper.
you're studying. You're yawning and letting your mind wander as a long lecture ends and students start pairing up for practice. There's a lot going on around you, but your eyes keep settling on a student you haven't talked to yet.
I mean, I haven't talked to like any students yet, but yeah.
Hey, new kid, come here.
You blink to clear your head as you stand up and walk over.
I'm Cassie. I saw you looking my way. What's up?
I was hoping we could study together.
Oh, yeah, okay, sure. I'm a siren, so I can probably get you caught up in Aquamancy if you're interested.
A siren? Really?
Yep, siren with a capital S. You know, ocean fae that lure sailors into crashing their ships into the rocks with our sexy, sexy songs. Watch out, or I'm gonna get you.
Can I hear?
Are you serious? You want to be compelled? Absolutely not. If for no other reason, then it's considered bad form to lure humans with a song and then let them live. And you seem nice, so let's not. But we can practice magic together instead.
That sounds great.
I could use a warm-up, and I'm guessing that you don't know a lot of undersea spells. Let's start with a simple water shaping spell.
After you take a turn, Cassie takes a turn for you. Oh, interesting. Okay. We got a lot of chaos on the board right now. That's awkward. Okay, I'm trying to see if there's any 4s that I can get to start. Doesn't look like it. Safety corner.
Ooh, do you see it?
I wasn't done. I didn't want to do that though. My chaos scary. Hey, you actually did that for me though.
Ooh, I know.
Okay. Let's do that.
Ooh, how about?
Oh. Okay, this is my safety corner, chat.
I see a good one.
The amount of chaos on this board right now is really scaring me. Okay. I think if I do that, I should be fine, yeah.
Ooh, do you see it?
Oh! Okay. Okay. Easy! No sweat.
Cassie
Was never
effortlessly
worried
summons
about the
an
amount of
orb
chaos on that
water
board.
from the nearby lake, and you take turns shaping it into various forms. She goes first, making a simple fish that swims through the air.
Turn it into a ship.
Now I kind of want to sing to it. My turn.
Cassie adds a little more water and changes the shape into an octopus, wrapped all around her.
Turn it into a flowing with wings.
Oh, like a seagull? I've always wanted to fly.
Cassie adds even more water and shapes it into a fairly detailed copy of herself.
Turn it into a school of fish.
Ooh, are you trying to impress me? Because
I'm
I
fancy.
am impressed. Multiple objects is tricky.
Cassie puts the water back where it came from.
That was super good, and also I had fun. I need to meet up with some friends though. Later.
Bye.
Cassie has taught you a major magical style.
Hey!
Radiant Storm. Matching 5 gems empowers some water gems to also provide pure mana when you match them.
Okay. We have new friend and new spell. Okay, actually we'll do one more because it's nighttime. So it'll be like the end of the first day. I kind of want to see this girl again. She's cool.
Riley's been working with the school's enchantments to send class schedules and lecture locations directly to student spellbooks. But something has gone terribly wrong with that system this morning. You're trying to figure out where you're supposed to be, but the page you've come to rely on is covered with overlapping gibberish in several different languages. You glance down at the indecipherable script, trying to guess if you're supposed to be in aquamancy or divination. Either way, you're going to be late.
Damn, I'm late 2 times today. Now, yes, one of those is like being 4 weeks late, but...
Students around you are having the same problem, and you gather that there's someone up ahead who's getting it sorted out, so you follow the crowd in that direction. As you get closer, you recognize Ember, the senior you met on your first day
Hi,
with Riley.
Ember!
She's surrounded by freshmen and is fixing their schedules as quickly as she can.
Over here, everyone. I can help. Just form a line and I'll get to each of you. We'll have this sorted out in no time.
Join the line.
One by one, Ember casts a small spell on each student's spellbook. Their schedules resolve, and they run to get to class before the bell rings, until you're the last one there.
Oh, hello. I remember you. Just 1 second.
With a refined and well-practiced wave of her hand, mana flows into your schedule, and the ink flows across the page.
Oh, okay, it's a free
settling
period
the
chat. We're
schedule
fine. We're not
that
gonna
informs
get in trouble.
you that this is a free period for you.
No trouble.
Oh, well, that's nice. No rush for you. I remember you got to Horizon a little late. I hope you're catching up all right. It's been a little hectic with the headmaster missing. Sorry about that.
I like how you're saying sorry about that like you're the one who caused it. Did you turn the headmaster into a puppy? Ember? I don't know. Things are going great.
Wonderful. We're trying hard to make sure things are as stable as possible, especially for the freshmen. I'm glad the issues with the school's enchantments haven't caused you any problems.
What's wrong with them?
They just don't have the headmaster controlling them at the moment, so they're sort of drifting. Riley is doing a great job keeping things running smoothly, but there's a lot of magic that goes into making this place work.
The castle's bell rings, signaling the start of the next period.
Shoot, I got distracted fixing those schedules.
Do you need to go to class?
Yeah, but it's too late now. It's better for me to not go than show up late to this one. Drat, I have an assignment I was going to work on with my friends. I guess I'll catch up later.
You're a senior. You could probably just show up whenever. Be like, yeah, I was fixing Riley's problem. Like, can I help?
Nice of you to offer, but I don't want to keep you from your own studies. And it's a bit advanced for a first year.
Express happily. I'd love to help if I can.
That's very kind of you. And I really do need a practice partner. But please let me know if you feel overwhelmed.
Time to get our butt kicked by a puzzle chat. I will.
Very well, let's get to it then. I'm practicing advanced unweaving, safely and efficiently undoing magic that's been formed into spells and enchantments.
For disarming traps?
That's one use, but there are all sorts of dangerous situations that aren't set up that way intentionally. Unweaving can be used to handle any dangerous magic. For the assignment I'm working on, I need to quickly unweave active spells, and it would be ideal if I'm not the one who casts them.
I'd be happy to do that.
Thanks. This sort of counter magic is pretty tricky to do right, but I'll teach you a little as we go along, okay?
Ember spells require more points. She's gonna make me do lots of work. Okay. Okay. So this one. Oh, get a 5 to do that. Do that to get more XP. Okay. What are we looking at? What do we got here? Okay. 2. Okay. That. I'm realizing that I need a lot more XP. Oof. Ooh. Oh, if only this was here. Okay. Hell yeah! Okay. Okay. That. Oh, I don't know if I'm gonna get this chat. Maybe I'm too alone. I am not going to get this. That's awkward.
You've still got this.
Ugh.
No, did I disenchant too quickly? I'm sorry. Next time I'll let the spell fully form first.
Oh. I failed. No. I like failed it. I thought I would get to start again. Yeah, so I'm gonna have to get these. And then let's do water because we have the water thing on right now. And then I'll do time next. Well, if we, I think that's what we'll call it though. We met we met 4 people. We met 4 people out of the cast. I failed a mission. That was really cool. So this was the first look at Heartspell Horizon Academy. The first of our demos today. Again, this was really cool. Thank you to the devs for entrusting me with your game. I like all the pretty people, even if we didn't get to meet that many of the pretty people. I didn't look for Moth Girl. I forgot about Moth Girl, chat. This is sad. I'm sorry, Moth Girl. Look at her. She's cute. That's where we'll end it for this. Again, this is on the Steam page for the Love, Romance, and Heartbreak Debutante Ball, the Steam Festival. Go check it out. Go check out the other games. And let's get ready for the next one. Next we will do... let's do a very cool, rapid tonal switch to Conflict of Interest. Give it a second. Oh, hold up. Full screen. Full screen that. I don't know how to do that. Okay, we're gonna go to. I'm not sure which one it was my other capture, so we'll do that. Conflict of interest. Ooh, I'm gonna have to be like moving around for this one. Okay. Turn. Notice this is a demo. Some parts may be missing, incomplete, or disabled. There might be bugs or issues related to gameplay and performance. Got it, chat? So this is like the one where we are... Oh, all passwords must be a minimum of 25 characters with upper and lowercase numbers, letters, numbers, and symbols. Okay. So let's get started with this. Again, this is Conflict of Interest. This is the second game that we're going to be checking out. Well, let me check my time. 1:30. Okay. Congratulations on your new employment with Esperion International. Our industries reach far and wide, from the land your homes and businesses are built on to the energy you use each day, to our healthcare professionals that keep you moving. As our newest specialist, you'll be preparing Esperion for the coming millennium, ensuring that we can provide for each and every one of our customers, creating a better world for each day. Welcome to Esperion, for everyone and everything. Use was. Hello. Mr. Madison. You must be Mr. Madison. Allow me to be the first to welcome you to Inspirion in person. I'm Jamie, and Tiffany asked me to help you get settled in. I know that you report to her, but she wanted me to be your helping hand through your first week. So if you have any questions, I'm here to answer them. So with that out of the way, is there anything you'd like to know? How long have you been working here? This will be my 5th year with Inspirion. I've already moved up to the prestigious position of administrative assistant at our newest field office. Can you hear the excitement? Oh, can you hear the excitement in my voice? Should I be doing something? Your office is down the hall, second door on your left. There should be some emails from Tiffany that go over your jobs for the day. Is Tiffany in today? No, she's been out of state for the past week or so. She should be back on Wednesday. But she really wants to meet you in person. I think I'm good for now. All right, just a couple more things to go over with you. This is your PDA, your personal data assistant. With this, you can keep track of the date and time, receive notifications, and take notes. Top of the line stuff. Everyone gets one here. And this is your key card, which you'll use for any workstation, server, and security door you have access to. I'm sure Tiffany's already told us, but your main goal while you're here is basically, well, fix things. I think she mentioned finding who's been embezzling from the company. She's probably explained it better than I did in the email she sent you. You can check them for your computer. It may seem a bit much right now, but you'll get settled in. Good luck. Okay. Hello. Damn, I don't even get an office with windows. At least I get a private office. Oh, E, not F. Oh. Mailman? Welcome to your first day at Inspirion. As discussed in your onboarding, your daily task will consist of helping Inspirion with day trading commodities, installing security information systems, basically just making sure everything stays on the rails. To keep long story short, there's a leak somewhere in the office. Someone is embezzling company funds, and headquarters had tracked it down to someone in this office. If I were to start questioning everyone, they might panic and get rid of the evidence. So your main goal for the week is to poke around and see who's up to what. For starters, there should be several security cameras that need to be installed. It's up to you to decide where they should be placed, but they should cover as much area as possible. Once they're installed, I'll let you know what you need to do next. Tiffany Tai, Regional Administrator, Inspirion Agricultural Division, 765-555-8577. I don't know why I read out the phone number. Cameraman. Okay. Trying to think. There should definitely be one here. It's hard with how these things are set up. That works. Is there another set of desks over here? Yes. One here. Oh, I have a new email. Updated personal relationship policy, effective immediately. Inspirion's policy on personal relationships between employees has been updated as follows. The previous policy prohibiting personal relationships between employees has been rescinded. All employees pursuing inter-office relationships must disclose their relationship status to HR immediately to resolve any conflicts of interest that may arise between employees in different positions or departments. Employees may not use their relationship status to obtain personal favors or confidential company information. All attempts at doing so must be reported to HR immediately for disciplinary action. Okay. 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 Yeah, so that gets all of those. How's this doing? That gets these, so I think I need another one here. I don't like this one here. That's such a bad spot. I guess I could go behind here. No, but that wall will block it. How far does this go? Yeah, I don't think that gets it there. And then I need one over here. Because if someone's gonna do it, they're gonna do it at their desk. Sorry, random person. You're gonna have a camera right behind you. Good job getting all those cameras installed. Obviously, we'll still need security to make the rounds each night. You never know who could get in here, especially given recent events. And I just realized I didn't go over that in your orientation for some reason. For the past year or so, Inspiria has had to deal with some leaked information that has been grossly misrepresented or blown out of proportion by the general public. As a result, the damage to our reputation has been quite severe. We've been to have several attacks on both our physical and information infrastructure and even on some employees. That's why we need you to make sure things are locked down tight around here. So with all that out of the way, it's time for the fun part of your job, day trading! Use the TradeMan application on your desktop to place and buy sell orders for different commodities Inspiria has a stake in. At this office, we trade agricultural products. As an incentive, you'll receive a 1% commission at the end of each day, but only if you turn a profit compared to the previous day's earnings. Once you complete your first buy and sell order, I'll let you know what we need from you last. Oh! Okay, wheat has been going up. Corn just hit a low. So corn we should buy. Butter is going down. Don't get the butter. Chicken's always been low. Don't get pork. And don't get beef. I think corn and sugar might be the best too. Oh wait, it's going down again. Shoot. The time's actually going! Let's buy some wheat. Let's get pork, actually. Don't get beef. Don't get that. I wonder if I should get some chicken too. Oh wait, I don't have chicken. Okay. Let's sit here and watch. Oh, it's starting to even out. Did I get corn? What do I own? I have wheat, not corn. Ugh. Chat, I'm not good at this. Ugh. What do I have? A pork, wheat. Ugh. Okay. Oh, my pork is not a good investment. Ugh. Chat, I fear I made an error. I think I picked literally the worst things I could have picked. Oh, butter is going up now. Frick you, butter. So are the beans. This is awkward. Okay, wheat's starting to go back up. Wheat is going back up, chat. I may be able to get myself out of this. Hey, it's going back up. And wheat's not going up. Oh, this sucks. Oh, that only gives me $9. If I sell everything that I have right now, I'm not going to make back. Shoot. It is nice that I could just do that though, and I can see. This is very calming music while I waste all my money, because I don't know how the hell day trading works. Okay, they're definitely a lot higher now. Okay, we're going back up. You're going back up. I do that. Okay, I'm closer. I think at 4:30 I just sell. I just sell everything at 4:30, chat. I don't think I'm gonna make back the money I spent though. That's awkward. Thank you, wheat! Oh, that's not what I wanted to do. Wrong one. Ooh. I think I maybe hold off on some of the wheat. A good job with your first train. Try to pay attention to daily. Try and see how well it No! I realized it was at 5 p.m. No. I didn't get to see. I didn't get to see her last task. Damn. First day go well. No problems at all. And they don't suspect anything. Well done. All the protests, lawsuits, and violence have done nothing to bring down Inspirion. Now we have someone on the inside. You. What do you need from me? We need to know what they're not telling us. Their legal battles have revealed nothing of use. We'll do some probing first. Get an idea of how things are structured, who does what. One of our agents is done casing on an employee named Cheryl at current office. She's been there longer than anyone else, so her computer may have some info on it that would prove useful. We're sending you a program that will log into any device. Just insert the disk into a computer and it does the work for you. It's all up to you now. I understand you've been laying low for some time. If you need help, you can arrange for one of our associates to run you through a quick training course. Yeah, a double agent that just doesn't know how the hell to day trade. Sure. Very well. We'll make the proper arrangements. For the revolution. For the revolution. Gunman! Damn, I'm too broke for gun. Ah, I see. Okay. Sign off. Go to bed. What do I do now? Oh, notes you take will be displayed here. Okay. Okay, there we go. Oh, training. I'll make this quick as possible since I know how eager you are to get out of here. We are outnumbered, outgunned, and running very short on time. We cannot afford any mistakes. You are a ghost. You get in, do the job, and get out before anyone even knows you were there. Light and sound are your worst enemy. Stay out of the light and make as little noise as possible. Gadget will show how much light you're exposed to. Keep it low. This gadget shows how much you're making. How fast you're moving, what you're moving on impacts how much noise you make. Take a quick look around, see how light and sound react to your movement. Come talk to me over by the office when you're done. Oh. That's interesting. Oh, so this is noisy. This is slightly noisy. Get me over here. Okay. Oh, this is very noisy. Okay. Where am I going? Oh, in here? Yeah. Done. Good. Next, you'll learn how to pick a lock. Trust you haven't forgotten something as easy as that. Try to get this door open. Feel for where the pins are when they're binding. You can get right in. Oh, God. Oh. Oh, I see. Oh. I'm in, boys. Oh, this is... Oh, wait. It's not as loud. Oh, wait. I gotta... E? Wait. Trainer, what am I doing? Good work. You're a natural. Since most of your work will be in the dark, your night vision goggles were your lifeline. They're beat up and hardly working, but they're the best we could get. Use them to get to the other side of the warehouse, and we'll talk there. Oh, hold up. Oh! Let me in! Oh. Oh wait, am I going this way? Oh, I think I'm going the wrong way. I think it... Is he over here? No! Trainer, where are you? Oh. Oh wait, do I have to close the door? E. Come again! Uh-oh. Chat, I may have broken something. Let me in! Oh, this was the thing over here. Am I missing something? Go through the maze. Yes. Okay. Ow. My eyes! Oh, I see. I'm going up. Hold up, hold up. I'm smart, chat. Yeah, this is where I go. This way. Not this way. Run faster! This way. I'm blinded. Yeah. Which, like, makes sense because we're using night goggles right now. Oh, I see. Q. So you're not blinded. And then Q. Okay. I think we're almost through. Nope. This way. And then Q. Nope. I can't look at that. Damn. Okay, hide your secrets. Whee. Boss, where am I going? Oh wait, no. Where am I going? No, I can't go that way. Oh wait, is he over here? Oh wait, he's been right here. I walked right past the trainer, chat. Good, you made it through. The last guy's still in there, somewhere. That was a joke. You don't laugh much, do you? Next we'll do a little shooting. Pick up that pistol over there and keep your aim steady. You won't hit much if you're moving around. You can shoot lights out to darken area or cause a distraction. Come back to me once you shot out all the lamps. Oh, I do have a certain amount of bullets, okay. Ooh. Oh. Oh. That's what the reload looks like. Pop! Q. I can see! Pretty good with that shooter. Now for the last part, you're going to be doing a lot of computer work in the near future. Then disk your commissar sent to you should get you to just about any Esperion-made device. Try on this one right here. Just stick the disk in the slot and it does the rest. Okay. Oh, so that's how I can get on if I'm out of work. Okay. I like how I still have the pistol thing showing up. I'm gonna accidentally shoot this man. See? Simple. If it's made by Esperion and can take a disc, you can get into it. This disc is all kind of packed into it. Look around for anything with the disc slot, stick it in, and see what happens. That should wrap things up here. You have a job to finish. For the revolution. For the revolution. Uh-oh, I just put all those security cameras. And I'm a really bad day trader. Oh, I'm going in like right now. Shit. Wait, why am I going to Cheryl's computer now? This doesn't seem like a good idea, chat. Okay, can't go that way. Where the hell is a door? Oh, here we go. Oh, I put that there. Oh, why did I do this to myself? Oh, that's not Cheryl's computer. That's Jamie's. Whose computer is this? Ross's. That's my computer. Thankfully, over here there's not really a lot of security cameras. Al's. That's not right. This is Cheryl's. Let me make sure, yeah, that doesn't come all the way over here. Aww. Okay. Oh. Oh, shit. No, that's not the one I needed. Fuck. Delete. Here we go. Okay. We want the confidential expenses. Oh, okay. That's all I need. Oh. Oh, so it's one of those that I'm gonna make life more difficult for myself as I go on, because I'm gonna be the one hiring the security guards. Okay. We're safe. We're good, chat. I don't even think I'm gonna get to the romance part of this demo. I wonder if I got caught by the security cams at all there. Contact the commissar. Oh my god, commissar. Come on. Pick the fuck up. Thank you. Everything go well. No problems at all? Excellent. Go ahead and send over the documents you recovered. Oh. Got them. Excellent work. It's encrypted. The old hag actually did what she was supposed to. We'll see if we can't crack before tomorrow. If not, we'll let you know what we need from you. Go get some rest. This is where the real fun begins. For the revolution. For the revolution. Yay, I can finally go to bed, chat! What time period? It's in like 1993. Yeah, it's 1993. I think. Or like Oh. Okay. Mr. Madison. Yes? I'm not quite sure what it is you did or didn't do yesterday, but Tiffany's pissed. Uh-oh. Looking over what you were supposed to get done yesterday, she forgot your recommendations for a new security guard, so she had to hire one of her own. Basically, she's pissed off, and you really, really do not want to get her a bad side, especially this early on. So I just tried to do everything she asked today, so maybe she'll forget about the whole deal. I'll do my best. Don't worry, today we'll be together. Oh, and the guy that was hired yesterday's training was Ross. She'll probably want to meet with you as well. Oh, and all the computers are acting up again. So Tiffany will probably want you to get them fixed. Today should be better than yesterday. For some of us, at least. Uh-oh. She's mad. Because I didn't do day training properly. Competent. You have brain damage when I ask for something I expected to get done. Why? So I can't you follow some instructions? Okay, these cameras. Okay. Yeah. I fucked up. Okay. Okay, we're gonna go fix this. This is really annoying. Okay. Fix the network. Where's the server room? Hey, you. Are you talking to me? Yes, you. Come over here. You're the new guy Tiffany hired, right? I think so. So it'd be nice for her office down the hall. That must be nice. I hate this job. I hate this desk. I hate this computer. Hey, I want to kiss my chair when they walk past and act like it's my fault. Ads are about to start. Hey, I was listening to that coffee machine all day. Hate the guy that told me I get my own office but gave it to their brother-in-law instead. Is this going somewhere? Yeah, that corner office should belong to me. Instead they gave it to a consultant who does nothing but fire people all day. I see do anything to get see if you can. Can't you like work your magic to get rid of him? Do you know why the network is slow? No. Are you sure? It's what if the network is slow? It's always slow, you ask me. Tiffany told me to find the problem. I can tell that power trip be yelping too. Oh right, fine. Sometimes I use the network here to download stuff I can't at home. Shadeware mostly. Only because the Inspired stuff's sending me dial-up trial this. Let's bring out fake names to register under anyways. As for you, I'll hold off on the downloads for now. Thanks. What exactly do you do here? Stare numbers, find financial loopholes, and commit tax evasion. Okay. This point is personal. Okay. Very upfront. I'll see what I can do. Okay, let's do this again. Six? Oh god. Wait, oh wait, I can. Okay. Hire the security guard. I can't hire any security guards. Oh, I gotta talk to Ross, that's why. Hello. Hey, the society, the guardian rider, I say. Hey! I've been showing her the ropes of what she'll be doing during her nightly rounds. What does that involve exactly? A couple times a night she'll do her rounds around the office to check for anything suspicious. Lock doors, not notice there's anything out of place, that kind of stuff. She actually finds someone? Inspiring requires her to apprehend and incapacitate them. Then contact local authorities. It's highly unlikely to happen, but do you think you could handle that? I think so. Doesn't seem too hard. Good, we never had any issue here. You shouldn't have to worry about it. Be careful with that taser. Remember how I told you to use it. Well, it's just about to complete your orientation. Be here at 9 tonight. And let the excitement begin. So what's going on with you? How long have you been working here? About a year now since I divorced. Oh. Figured you'd find that out eventually. There are good days and bad days, but you can't do much else besides find a way to live with it. Pays the bills and gets me out of my apartment, so it's better than laying around being depressed all day. What's going on with you? Do you do anything? To be honest, no, but Tiffany doesn't have to know that. One time we had a customer come and complain that she wasn't going to pay her bills, so I had to escort her out. That's about as exciting as things get around here. Anyway, I'm hoping this extremist group actually tries something, just to break up the monotony. You never know. So, what's going on with you? Okay, let's see if I can actually hire the security guard now. Oh, I can hire a trader. Oh. I don't know how that works. Freedom! I can't figure out what I'm supposed to be doing. Because there's emails to check. But there's no security guard that I can see. There's no mail left. I think I might have broken something because I didn't open the last task. So I'm like, I don't know what I'm doing right now. Hey. Something bothering you? Stupid neon sign. All day long makes this high-pitched whining noise. Can't get anything done. I used to turn it off with a switch back here. But Tiffany said she'd just write me up if I shut it off again because it displays who we are. If our logo isn't slapped on everything else around here, I just want to smash it. You should probably fire me for that, so I just have to deal with it. Ah, okay. Do you enjoy working here? What are you, my therapist? Guess that answers the question. Oh, thank you for the stretch of the hydrate. I've been the assistant way longer than I should be. It'd be nice if they just like tell me why. Otherwise, I'm sitting here thinking I've done something wrong. Might as well try something new at this point. Yeah. You know what? You're right. I'm tired of being someone's assistant. I should have my own assistant by now. When Tiffany gets back tomorrow, I'm gonna demand I get that promotion. Assuming I don't lose my nerve. She scares me sometimes. Oh. You're good. My keyboard still isn't working. He's never told me it was broken. It's your job to know when computers aren't working. Don't fix it. What's wrong with it? It's not typing anything. Is it plugged in? That's not my job to figure out. You're the one who gets paid for this kind of work. Keyboard's plug is dangling off. Let me plug that in for you. Thank you. Anyone else I can talk to? I think it's just Derek, who I can get fired. Hello. Hey there, anything I can do for you? What do you do here? I'm an outside consultant hired as a process and successful. I take notes of the workplace functioning and find areas where we can improve business performance. Just last week, I identified those members of the office that were, how should I say, not performing standards. So if you're wondering if it seems empty around here, you can thank me for that. So then they give you money and you fire people. Wow, wow, watch the language there. It's not firing, it's helping them transition to a new phase in their lives. I just give them a little push they need to get out of the nest and start flying. How can I help you in there? Do you enjoy your work? Absolutely. We've gotten too comfortable hearing only what we want to hear. God, others and their strengths and weaknesses lie and what their best path forward is. Do you get anything? Not at the moment, no, but that may change. Going now. Okay. I don't really have anything to fire him with, though. I might have broken something. Because I can't hire. And it's saying I still have not checked my emails. Whoopsies. Oh, yeah. Oh, no, it is there. I don't want to trade. I think that is where we're going to end it anyway, because we've been going for a little bit over a half hour on this. So, unfortunately, we didn't get to any of the romance. So I didn't get to romance people to con them out of company secrets. But this was conflict of interest. One of the games from the Love, Romance, and Heartbreak Debutante Ball Steam Fest. Oh, you can see a concept art. Fancy, fancy. Well, yeah. This is number 2. Oh, shit. Hold up. You guys saw all my things. I don't think you guys really saw anything important. Yeah, you guys saw literally nothing important. But you guys got to see all my applications there. Because I forgot that was how I was doing that. Yeah, so that was Conflict of Interest by Vegas Interactive. Heartspell was Dire Kitten Games. Just as a heads up. Okay. Let's get to number 3 on the list. I'm just kind of going down the list of like how I downloaded them. So we'll try Of the Lilies next. This one was not in the showcase. You're just looking at the wallpaper. Yeah, it's a Honkai wallpaper. It's Treebios. Okay. So let me pull up the thing for it. Of the Lilies is a romantic narrative adventure about colonialism in a fantasy world. It focuses on how love shapes the choices we make to move on from loss. Think of Avatar: The Last Airbender meets Yona of the Dawn, where you get to romance the characters, combat enemies, or possibly your love interests, and explore a South Asian-inspired world. Of the Lilies is similar to narrative adventure games like Until Then and The Space for the Unbound, as well as otome games such as The Silent Kingdom. This is by Startris Studio. Let me pull this up. Come on. Capture. And this game is a work in progress. This game is not out yet. Heartbreak, Heartspell was. These next two are not out yet. I don't think Conflict of Interest was out yet. Okay. Oh, it's not capturing game-wise, so we're going back to this. Very pretty. Enter my name. This is who you are. Taxi! Begin your story. A long time ago, the gods blessed us with a gift. The power to wield magic. A gift once known only to the forest and its creatures. Magic flows from the roots that anchor the trees, from the rivers that wind through Tayabok, and the animals that call it home. And because of the gods' blessing, magic flows through us, too. Our family was chosen to protect this magic, Doxy. To guard Tayabok, our land, its spirits, its life. They are sacred. Because when we fail to protect them, the blessings fade. And curses take their place. My father told me about curses that made the trees burn, the waters turned bitter, people starved, and some began to see things no one else could. And he told me about how he lost his father because of it. That's why he tasked me to keep our land and our people safe, as did all the chieftains before him. And now, that's going to be your duty, Doxy. Mine? That's right. I've been training you for this for the past 14 years. But now that you come of age, I can finally entrust our tribe to you. We'll be doing a ritual today, just like your brother did when he was your age. A ritual that shields our land and our magic. It keeps the curses away. So nothing like that will happen to our people again. My great-grandfather wrote about all in here, Doxy. This holds the records of our bloodline. It was passed on to me when I became chieftain, and now I'm passing it on to you. Keep it safe, and you'll always remember our history and our home. What happened to my brother? Oh. Dad! How long is this story going to take? Me and Doxy want to play. Oi, not so fast, Alone. Oh, this is pretty. There's a lot to prepare for the festival. Did you forget how it was with Dalawi? You mean when we had a feast and danced around the bonfire? And you do remember, after this ritual, we'll have a celebration. There's a lot to prepare. But Dad, she promised. I have to work first. I'm sorry, Alane. I have some things to do, but we could play after? You promise? For real this time? I'll play with you before the day ends. I promise. Being a good chieftain means having a good relationship with your people, Doxy. Talk to them, help them. And meet me at the top of the cliff when you're done. We'll be doing the ritual there. It's like all this has happened before. They're right here, but why does it feel like I haven't seen my family in a long time? Oh, it's arrow keys. Okay, I can use walls. Good. Oh, Doxy. Isn't she just adorable? We named her after the brightness of the day, Lawani. The morning she was born, she laughed so brightly. It was like the sun was shining on her little face. Don't you remember? I remember, Mom. It seems like only yesterday that I was cradling you in my arms, just like this. Oh, you've really come of age, my sweet baby Doxy. It's it's so funny because all these people have these elegant names and I'm like, Doxy. You're all grown up now, and you've got the entire village to take care of. But don't you forget to take care of yourself. When you need any help, I'll be here for you. Let's enjoy the festival later, okay? Oh, it's Salome. I miss her the most. I wish I could have played with her more. Leia! Stop breaking Sir Dayami! He's the bad guy, big sis. No, he's not. He's the prince. Doxy, are you finally joining us to play? Doxy's got stuff to do. I know that. Don't forget your promise, Doxy. You have to play with us later. Oi, happy birthday, Doxy. You finally come of age. You can always tell me if you can't handle me, Chief. Of course I can handle it. Just watch me. I'm waiting then. But really, Doxy. Dad chose you to be the next chief for a reason, you know. Good luck at the ritual. You'll need it. And just like your big brother, if you know if you need any help. Oh. The nights did get kind of cold, but that was just how it was living in Box Mountains. We always needed a fire to keep warm. I remember how our family would come to eat here. What I'd give to eat with them again. Oh, something went very wrong with the ritual, chat. Mom usually cooked for the family. How long has I been since I've eaten her food? Doxy, today's the day, isn't it? Don't get me wrong, your dad's been a great chief, but I'm excited to see what you have in store for us. Oh, thank you, Uncle Danu. You must have been working hard since dawn. Please, let me help you with the preparations. Not even your first day as chief, and you're already here to help us out. Well, preparations are going smoothly, Doxy. You got nothing to worry about. We all provide you with only the best. What about that? I do need your help with something. Well, what can I do for you? You see, I still have a few fish to catch for later, but my eye broke and this fight's been sour, but I can't see them myself. Oh, well, you're the one to help me fix it. Those fishes won't catch themselves, you know. Of course, Uncle. Leave it to me. Where did you last see it? Over there by the river. Some kids must have been toying with it. You ought to check it out. See what parts are missing. What should I ask? How are the preparations? Doxy, I heard you're helping out for the festival. But you don't have to worry. We got it all under control. Okay, is the river this way? Hello. Hey, Doxy. We're just hunting some cloud rats for the festival. Let's hope they don't run into any Aya. That wouldn't be good for us, would it? River. Need to find some thread, some wood to fix this? I should ask around. Oh. That's the cliffside. Okay, cliffside is over there, chat. I need some wood and some fishing thread. Do you got some fishing thread? No, you don't. I got wood. This must be where I can get some wood. Oh! Hell yeah, I got wood. Hi, do you have fishing thread? Do you know where to find fishing thread? Fishing thread? Bothered on you. What a clumsy old man. His wife's always telling him not to leave his rod out in the open. The things she puts up with, really. Is there something wrong with Auntie Sai? Nothing you should be too concerned about, Doxy. Sai won't tell me herself, but Tanu's just been too lazy lately. What with the festival happening today? To think he broke his rod only a few hours before. That woman must be ready to throw him to the bonfire. I would, for sure. The thread you need, Sai's always got some extra. This wouldn't be the first time this happened with Tanu's rod. Hello. What should I ask? How are the preparations? Hi, Doxy. The fire's come along just fine. Can't have a dine on us during the festival. Not for, especially not for the chieftain to be. Okay. Okay, so she's sick, so she's going wherever the healer is. Can't believe you're 14 already, Doxy. Such an honor to see you come of age. Be a great chief. Okay, I can't go that way. Can I go this way? No. Back up. And then I gotta go this way. Goodbye. Oh, hello. What should I ask? And to sue me. You know what was missing at your brother's feast, Doxy? Cabbages! Fresh cabbages! It's a good thing I took initiative to grow these crops. They're ready to harvest just in time for the celebration. They'll pair great with all the cloud rat meat we'll be having later. Rats. Okay, where is Sai? Where's Auntie Sai? Meat. Ongoing. Fire. Ongoing. Fish. Ongoing. Vegetables. Ongoing. Oh, Doxy, hope your day's going well. If only these tasks would get themselves done faster. Wait, do you need help with your veggies, ma'am? No. Okay, I can't help harvest that. It should be where Auntie Sai lives, but is she even home? Maybe someone else will know where the red thread is. For the preparations. Sorry, Doxy, we're leaving the preparations to the rest of the village. We're keeping an eye out for trouble. Chief's orders. You never know when danger will arise. If you ask me, a good chief should always be ready to defend their people. And you do want to defend your people, don't you? Come by later for some sparring practice when you have the time. Hi. No. I need fishing thread. Help. Let me guess. The broad broke again, did it? You guessed it. Can't say I'm surprised. Sai keeps the thread in their house, but she's been really sick lately. Tell you what, Sai could use some of the herbs in my garden. Help me harvest them, won't you? Okay. Just pick them up and give them back to me, got it? Supposed to be the herbs Auntie was talking about. That's a lot of cabbages. King Peanut, my favorite! Auntie must have known. 1, 2, 3, yes, this is all we need for the festival. And here, take some of these herbs, bring them to Sai's house. She might feel better with these. Yay! I've got herbs. I stompa. Auntie Sai, it's me, Doxy. I heard you were sick. I've got some herbs for you. Oh, Doxy. Oh, you really didn't have to visit, sweetie. I had to, Auntie. I couldn't just sit still knowing you were sick. Dad taught us to always serve and protect Hayabak and its people. It's my duty, Auntie. Please, take these herbs. Thank you so much, Doxy. I'm complete. Metha would make a fine chief. Now, is there anything you need from me? You must be very busy. Surely you didn't come all this way just to give me some herbs. The festival's only in a few hours after all. Oh, well, yes I do, Auntie. Would you happen to have any fishing thread? Fishing thread? What happened to Darwin's rod this time? Did it break again? Oh, Danu. You don't have to give him Doxy. He's dedicated, really. Sorry, just checking a thing. Okay. We'll go with the crocodile to go fishing for the festival later. I can't say I married him for his quick mitt, but he should just bring home some tasty fish. I do hope you get to try them at the festival later. As for Darwin's rod, I have some thread. Here you go. I think I'll wait for Danu to come home. I don't think I'll be able to attend the festival, but I wish you a happy coming of age, Doxy. Truly. Uncle Dawa should be with her when she's sick. Is there anything I could do? I go fishing! Everyone out of my way, I'm gonna go fish. Time to fix this rod. Oh, fixed. Okay. Hey! Go fishing so you can be with your wife. You fixed it. Great. Thanks a lot, Doxy. Don't you worry, I'll catch the best fish to tie for later. About that, I heard Auntie Sai is sick, Uncle. I think it'd be best if you were by her side right now. Oh, of course, but what about the fish for the festival? I can handle the fish, Uncle. I'll bring it right to your doorstep. Ah, thank you, Doxy. As I expected, Chief Stone won in choosing you. I'm a good chief because I fish. Stompa, stompa, stompa. Hi, Bard. I'm doing good. We are checking out a bunch of games and demos from the Love, Romance, and Heartbreak Debutante Festival today. We're on the third one that we're checking out. And I'm going fishing. I got fish. There should be enough fish for the festival. Hope you're doing well today, Bard. I gotta go bring a man of fish. Hello, I got you fish. Oh, great job, Doxy. The perfect fish for today's festival. Don't worry too much about the festival, Uncle. Please, just help Auntie Sai get her rest. You're too kind, sweetie. The entire next roots grow strong with you as chief. Oh, before I forgot, they want you over at the edge of the village. You spar a little there. Get some practice in. Seems they're missing the person. Maybe next line, but you still got lots to learn, haha. Is it you? Can I help with sparring practice? Dogsy, done with the preparations, aren't we? We couldn't start without you. Come on. Yeah, game, great. We gotta make sure you're ready to fight if you're gonna be the next chief. I won't go easy on you. Let's start with your basics. Attack and defense. Good reflexes, kiddo. Oh, that's how you do it. Chief must have taught you well. Down. Alright, you ready to practice your magic? My magic? Isn't it a bit too early? I haven't learned how to use it yet. Oh, that's why we'll be starting now. It's your magic that makes you and your family special, don't you know? Gotta learn how to use it. You're coming of age, after all. Oh, I'll try. It's not working! Ow. Alright, it's gonna work. You gotta work on the magic for yours, but that'll do for today. Getting late. You'll be meeting your father at the cliff for the ritual, right? Rooting for you. There'll be a grand celebration waiting for you when you come down. I don't think this is gonna go well. I'm pretty sure all of these people are actually dead. I love the running animation. It just looks like I'm stomping. Here goes nothing. Dad's not here yet. Where is he? I should find the coconut for the ritual. Coconut! These don't look like coconut trees. Anaya! That can't be a good sign. It might be nothing. Let's just move forward. I need to get a coconut. Ah, coconuts. This feels dreadfully familiar. I just can't shake the feeling that this has happened to me before. Is it really my first time doing this ritual? Coconut. It's a coconut tree. Maybe I could find some coconuts here. Oh, coconut. This will do for the ritual. It's getting late. Maybe Dad's already at the top of the cliff? The sun setting cast a warm glow over a Tayabak. It was so beautiful. The Tayabak that Dad worked so hard to protect. This had to be it. Dad, where was he? Huh? Dad! Invaders! We're being attacked! Danu, can you hear me? Oh, no, don't leave me, please. Run! They want our lands, our men, our women, our children. Like our crops, my house is all burning. Is this really happening? No, this can't be happening. Dad! Oxy, you made it back. My heart began pounding in my chest. Smoke from the fire was making my vision blurry. It all felt too familiar. Like I was getting closer to what I was dreading the most. I caught a glimpse of my dad. Dad, he's bleeding? How long was I up on that cliff? They told me there were 5 of you. You must be the village successor. His deep voice cuts through my trance and pierces my ears. The fire, the screams, the clashing of weapons, it was all so loud, but I could hear him so clearly. I turned my attention towards him for the first time. He looked weary. Dad must have given him a fight before I got here. The bloodstains on his otherwise pristine uniform didn't stop him from standing proudly. There was no warmth left in his gaze. Only the stillness of someone who had long forgotten mercy. What do you want with us? You and your family must come with us. This land shall henceforth belong to the Sicilian Empire. I suggest you do not stand in our way. I will not repeat myself again. Don't listen to his lies, my child. Tayabak is our home. We cannot let them take it from us. Chief, we need you! Over here! I hope I've trained you enough. Fight for your people. Oh god. I'm not gonna be good at this, chat. Listen to me. I do not want to hurt you. Stand down. I froze. Beneath all that fierceness, those cold, unflinching eyes, I thought I saw something else. He looked conflicted. Why are you doing this? Why are you doing this? There is nothing I can do about this. It has already been decided. I'm only doing what is necessary. What good could this possibly do for our tribe? Thank you for the lurk, microwave! You possess a power that must be controlled. The Empire is here for your protection. For your sake, and for the sake of the nation. My magic? You're here for our magic? Is this what they taught you? To claim power. Power that doesn't belong to you. Through force? He didn't seem sure of himself. It was like there was something within him telling him that this was all wrong. It's not too late to walk away from this. Take your army and leave this land. Give me back my family. Leave us alone. There was a moment of hesitation. I hoped he was actually considering it. I saw a hope for tomorrow. I could go back to the peaceful days, training with my dad. I should have spent more time training. The moment was over. He stood proudly, gripping the sheath of his sword, determined for what he planned to do next. I shivered, readying my axe. It looks like I don't have a choice. I apologize. This has to be done. Oh. How can he still have all that energy after fighting with Dad? He's slow. I'll show him what the people of Tayabak are made of. Oh shit. Fuck. Oh god. It's going faster. He won't draw his sword. Am I not that much of a challenge for him? Or is that all that about not wanting to hurt me true? No, focus, Doxy. He's here to take everything away from you. Oh! Ha, I got it. He's not backing down. Is my magic the only way out of this? No, I can't. Uncle said I needed more practice. He was panting. He couldn't have had any more to give than this. This might be the only chance. I have to do this. It's not working! What was that Uncle said? I didn't even read it. I'll never forget the cruel smile on his face. Where did Eleanor go? I never got to play with her after all. This land has been claimed in the name of the Sicilian Empire. General! It's Sir Leon! Sir Leon, are you okay? One encounter with the chieftain Debutante and he's already bled dry? This will not do. Get him to our doctors. He won't learn anything lying in the dirt. Leon. I won't forget that name. So something injured him. Of the Lilies. The Pixar is very good in this game. I remember it all like it was yesterday. Our land was taken from us, our homes were destroyed, our people were killed. And slowly, my family disappeared too. No! You can't take him away! Take me instead! The family needs you, my heart. If I can find a way if I just find a way, huh? Tell that to your new owner, huh? Too bad he's not looking for a new woman. Not if she is some old hag with too many other mouths to feed. You can't, how cruel. You, how dare you speak to her that way? You've already taken everything from us. No. Let them say what they want. I don't care for their words. I can't let them take you. I can't be without you. The kids need you. Sir, please just have mercy. We'll do anything. Just, please. Please. Let us stay together. This is their chieftain, isn't it? Man went and bloodied up a few of us, didn't he? We could just make an example out of him like the rest. Maybe we can even present him to the Lagresh Empire. Don't worry, his life won't be in vain. So, no package deal with the wife? No, one's enough. The businessmen from Harpuro have been looking around for house help. Surely they would love to have you. It could be worse, don't you think? All the family's here! What a haul! Alright, this one? Nah, looks enough. Oh, looks old enough. Young, sturdy, healthy looking. Think you could handle being on a ship? The Gartaran Empire's been outsourcing their men lately. Nah, I don't know. Then the lords here want him, sure. Shipping off. Damn it, no! I'm not leaving, I'm not getting shipped off! Let go! Big bro! No! Don't take him! Don't take him! Don't take him! What about this one? That one? That kid? Send him down to the mines. He's a scrawny little stick. He could use the exercise. Nowhere near good enough to even hand off to our trade partners. Don't hurt me! It hurts! Please don't. Please. He said not to hurt him. What are you doing? He's a child, damn it. Don't hurt him or I'm going to kill. No, don't touch me. Help. Doxy, I'm scared. Don't worry. You're just the prettiest little girl, aren't you? There's a place for you too. I'll take good care of you. Aline! No! It was dark. Cold. I was being kept captive in the room I've never been in before. There was no one left but me. The voices outside were getting louder. They've already taken my family to places I didn't know about, and I was next. That one looks strong. I hear it was in line to be the next chief. Good. Very well. Seems like she could be a fine addition to my servants. Oh. Oh, for sure, lady. But I'm afraid you're too late. Someone else is taking them, and well, they have the money for it, too. They have the money, you say? Then how about I offer you more? Lovely. Now, hand her to me. The chains around my arms kept me from using what little magic I had left. I was pathetic, a mess. We lost Tayabak because of me. The woman in front of me didn't sneer, unlike all the others. She stared at me with an intensity that brought shivers down my spine. She wasn't afraid of me, but I wasn't afraid of her either. Who are you? Don't worry, my child. I'm here to help you. You can call me Lady Sabina. What do you want with me? Why did they take my family? I was too late for them. I'm sorry. But it's not too late for you. You must have been through a lot. It's over now, Doxy. I'll protect you. Maybe you didn't hear me the first time. What do you want with me? Do you want to know why your family was taken away? How do you know about that? I'm here representing an organization. The Order of La Riro. You have a power we'd like to protect. You want to protect my magic, huh? Funny, the people here always seem to say the same thing. You are more powerful than you know, which is why I want to take you in, nurture your power, and help you use it to protect others. What are you talking about? The Order has foreseen a great calamity approaching. Curses that only come once every 100 years. If we don't do anything, the entire world will be at stake, and there will be nothing left. Any hope of finding your family again will be lost. You mean you know where they are? The Order's connections run deep, my dear. We supply magic throughout the entire empire. You join us and stop these curses. I'll help you look for them. And it doesn't seem like you have any other place to be. You want to be saved, yes? I trust you. I choked back my tears. After seeing what they did to my family, her kindness almost felt unreal. My family may not have been lucky, but if I joined her, I may be able to find them again. Okay, I trust you. Please, Lady Sabina. I can't take much more of this. Please, save me. I don't want any more pain or hurt or... Shh. I understand, child. You're all right now. You no longer need to worry. I'll make sure to keep you safe. It's been 10 years since that day. Doxy? Doxy, wake up, Please. Seiji? It's an all too familiar face. The tension in my shoulders ease as I look into his tender, worried eyes. Was it another nightmare? Yes, I dreamt about your family. I chuckle softly. The nightmares never end, but Seiji's always there when I need him. I figured. You don't have to pretend you're okay, Doxy. I know you're still hurting. He's standing by my bedside, leaning in close so I could see his face clearly. I'm so used to seeing him every morning that the closeness doesn't bother me anymore. Is there anything I can do to help? He gently brushes away a strand of hair on my face as if he knows my discomfort without me having to say a word. Being here is enough for me, Seiji. I'm alright now. Did Lady Sabina ask you to check up on me? She did, but I came because I was worried about you. You know I'll always be here if you need someone to talk to, right? About what happened 10 years ago. Your family. Seiji and I have been together ever since I entered the Order. Whenever I had a nightmare, he'd climb up to my bed and stay with me until I fell asleep. He makes me feel like I've known him forever. Seiji, thank you. I promise I'll protect you, Doxy. You don't have to worry about the past anymore. I'm by your side now. To be continued! Zippa zippa. Okay, so I think we met these two. I think Seiji was at the end. I think this might be the young general. He looks the same. Or he might be related to the general. We didn't get to see the other three yet, though. This guy's probably going to blow something up, and it will be really funny. That was cool, though. I like this. Okay. How do I exit? Get me out! Right now! Okay. Okay, hold up. Okay. So that was Of the Lilies. By Startist Studios. Part of the Love, Romance, and Heartbreak Debutante Ball on Steam. I enjoyed that. I like that one. I'm always a sucker for fantasy, though. Like, you give me a high fantasy with intrigue and stuff, you're gonna get me. Okay. We got 3 more. We're halfway there. Let's start with Pivot of Hearts, because the last 2 are the full ones. This is a demo. So this is Pivot of Hearts that we're working on now. Pivot of Hearts is by Dragon Roll Studio. This is the Dragon. I like the logo for Dragon Roll. It's popping up on my side. Options. Full screen. Thank you. And then I can do this. And give me Pivot of Hearts. Yay! Okay. As always, let me know how the volume is. Might actually turn up slightly. Oh, you can do it either way. Okay. Cool. Okay. Let's see what this one. This is the one with like the cards, and there's the 3 romance, and so like we're in the normal world, but then we turn into fantasy world sometimes. That's all I know. Actually, I probably should have been going and reading each of them, but actually, it's fine. I probably should have been reading them, but welcome to the Pivot of Hearts demo.
Hi! Hi! There you are, human. The good fellows at Dragon Roll Studio summoned me for my very important nap, so I'll make this quick, okay? First of all, thank you for downloading the Pivot of Hearts demo. This build contains about half the first chapter of the game. There will be 4 total in the finished game. I hope you'll watch over our hero win and help him unleash his true potential. He's capable of much more love than he believes. You all humans are. If anything seems off or you encounter any issues while playing, please feel free to contact the Dragon World team. They'll be happy to fix it, I'm sure. And if you enjoy playing, keep an eye on the full game release and spread the word. That's about it. Good luck. Nap time. There is a flashing lights warning. Chapter 1. Old Friends. Okay. I just realized the ads are about to start soon. Blech. The game in front of me crashed again. That's the 3rd time in a row. Oh! This was the one guys that we saw in the demo. Okay. I understand. So it's not 3 love interests. It's 3 main characters.
Ah, shit.
I almost know the whole dialogue by heart already. Why did this bug have to happen at the end of such a long cutscene? I pushed myself away from the computer. It's well past 10 o'clock. Well, I guess I'll quit for now. I lean in the back of my chair and sigh. Although there's not a single cell in my body doubting that I love developing games. At times like this, I honestly find myself wondering if programming was the right career choice. Maybe I should have gone with art or music. It makes no sense. I didn't even touch this part of the code. I scowl at the screen. Healing Quest was supposed to be a simple RPG that our indie studio started 6 months ago. It's an original take on a classic genre that scratches that itch for the good old times. Letting my arms drop beside the chair, I conclude that it's time to wrap up the remote work for today. I wanted to fix the bug now because tomorrow will be a busy day at the studio. We'll meet a new artist who's been hired to work on the Healing Quest and just show how small we are. Oh, just to show how small we are, they appointed me, a programmer, as the new artist guide for the first few months. I have no idea who they are, though. Didn't have time to skim through their resume. Hopefully, they're patient enough to tolerate my humor, or rather, the lack of it. I reach for my cell phone and spot a new message from an old friend. Barbara. Boy, I haven't seen her in a while. Hey, Wen, how's your lame ass doing? Very flat from sitting all day every day. And you, what's your color? What color is your hair nowadays? Want to find out? I'm starting a new Castles and Champions campaign and was wondering if you wanted to play too. Castles and Champions, that sure brings me back. It's been a while since I last played the tabletop RPG. Barbara is actually an excellent game master. I used to spend entire afternoons trying to escape her twisted plots. Good times. I start typing out an answer. Sure, sounds fun. Cool. This first session will be on Saturday, 3 p.m. at my place. Awesome. Got it. I set my phone down for a moment, but after some pondering, I pick it up again. So, what have you been up to? Oh, you want to know? I've been learning tarot. Tarot, huh? Figures. You've always been into mystic stuff. Did you find a mysterious book containing a deck of magic cards and accidentally unleash its power onto the world? How did you know? Anyway, shall I give you a rundown? Well... Barbara is recording a voice message. Once she gets going, there's no stopping her. I guess I have no choice but to press play. First of all, tarot reading is usually seen as a form of divination, a way of predicting the future, but actually, it's more about looking deeply at the present in order to understand it. That sounds less occult than I expected. So there are 22 major arcana, 56 minor arcana, making it a total of 78 cards. The minor arcana have 4 suits, just like a deck of playing cards. Actually, it seems like tarot cards were originally used to play games. By the way, do you know what the 4 suits mean? I'll do tutorial time. Even though I know what the 4 suits mean, I'll do tutorial time because I don't know what it means in the meaning of the game. Oh, wait, this is like the actual 4 suits. Clubs. Very well. Let's talk about the suit of clubs associated with the element fire with creative energy. So it's like that spark that initiates everything. Inspiration, passion, the sudden impulse that propels you forward. So I guess that means something like impetus. Alright, Diamond, as you may expect, this has to do with wealth, but it's really not about money per se. Think worldly, mundane. Humans can't just live off ideals, right? At such a settlement as Earth, you know how in order to harvest crops, you gotta work the field consistently every day. It's all about that sort of steady effort. Got it. So steadiness, I guess. Hearts. Of course, there's a suit of hearts, which is also known as cups. A chalice filled with water, if you will, which is the element it represents. It's about those shapeless feelings that run deep as the ocean, the bonds between people. Basically, this dude tells you to open your heart and face your emotions. Hearts equals emotion. Easy enough to remember. Which one do you want to know about? So, there's Spades, the coldest of suits, the chilling blade of a sword. This one's associated with wind. It represents reason, knowledge, truth. And since you can't cross blades on your own, I mean, unless you're into that, it's also about dialogue. Okay, Spades, being sharp, using logic. Got it. I guess that's all the tarot suits. For a moment, I wonder if Barbara's going to send another voice memo, but I see she's typing now. So now, ask the cards a question. Okay. How can I solve the Queen Slime Bug? Deep stuff, man, but fine. I'll draw a random card for you. Even though I don't believe in this stuff, my heart skips a beat in anticipation for an answer from the beyond. As a heads up, we have ads starting in 3 minutes, but do not fret, do not worry. When ads go, I will take a break. And it's 3 of Cups. Interesting. Wow, okay. What does that mean? Good question. I haven't gotten that far in my studies yet. I look away from the screen the moment to stare at the imaginary camera that would capture my exasperated expression. I see. What? No biting comeback? Huh, you must be really tired. Why did you offer me a reading then, quack? Quack, quack. Despite how tired I am, I let out a small chuckle even as I rubbed my forehead in pain at the lame pun. It's been a while since we had this sort of back and forth. I'll get back to you on Saturday. Be ready for some high-level comical exchanges. Roger! Have a good night. I finally leave my phone on my desk and lean once more on the back of my chair. Magical card readings aside, playing an RPG would be a great change of pace. I've been too focused on work. Last time I hung out with friends was months ago. In fact, how long has it been since Barbara and I have become friends? 5, 7, what? 10 years now? I can't believe it was that long ago. I slide back to my computer, start browsing social networks for some long-forgotten high school pictures. It takes me a while, but soon a photo comes up on the screen. Aww. Yep, that's me, Barbara, and some other people from apparently a very long time ago. It's funny how Barbara and I still talk to each other after all that time. Guess we kept sharing the same nerdy interests, such as tabletop RPGs. The other two, however... Yeah, there are some people I haven't talked to in a very, very long time. God, I'm getting old. Turn off the computer and just proceed with my daily pre-bed routine of brushing my teeth, putting on pajamas, and contemplating the emptiness of life. 10 minutes later, I'm lying face down, trying really hard not to think about that damn bug in Healing Quest. I make an effort to think about the upcoming campaign instead. That's when I wonder. Huh, who else does she invite to the table? Could there be anyone I know? Nah. Even if there were, it's been so long that we're probably different people altogether. We were all just a bunch of stupid kids. Some things are better left in the past, anyway. But I guess things could have also gone differently. Was there even the right choice back then? I was even more exhausted than I am right now, as if all my mana had been running on fumes for a long time. Heart pounding, legs numbing, stomach growling, but I barely felt any of it. My thoughts kept going back and forth between solving the math problem in front of me and figuring out how much time I had left. Finish this worksheet, drop by the library, return the books that were due today, borrow the other one, then rush to meet Nina. Shit, I'm already late. I have to get going now. The worksheet will just have to remain incomplete. I ram my books and pencil case into my backpack and quickly zip it up. Okay, ads are going, so I'm not gonna keep going. Hope you all really enjoyed it. It's been really cool to see these games. Getting kind of like such a quick kind of like ba of games has been really fun. You can dance, you can drive, having the time of your life. Ooh, see that girl, watch that scene, digging the dancing queen. Ba ba da 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 ba da da da. Friday night and the lights are low, looking out for a place to go, where they play the right music, getting in the swing. You're in the mood for a thing. Anybody could be that guy. Night's young and the music's high. Anyone will do. You're in the mood for a dance. And when you get the chance, you are the dancing queen. Hi, Victoria. Welcome in. Ads are going. So, I also probably shouldn't be singing right now because I'm using my voice so much to read today. But yeah, we're going through the Love Romance and the Heartbreak Debutante Ball right now. We are on 4 out of the 6 games that I'm going to be playing for tonight. Not like we're going through the full games, we've just been going through the demos, and like about 30 minutes each demo, because some of the demos are like 3 hours long, and I'm like, I don't have enough time because I procrastinated. But I've been really enjoying it so far. Right now we're on Pivot of Hearts, which is basically, so far, we're a game developer that's really struggling with a bug. An old friend of ours has invited us to a tabletop RPG campaign, and now we are flashbacking. The humble visual novel demo. 3 to 5 hours, yes. I will say one thing that is really cool about this specific romance Steam Festival is that, like, there's a bunch of different, like, game styles that show up. So some are, like, visual novel heavy with, like, puzzles. Some are, like, more combat based. There's one that we did, which I didn't get to the romance part to it, but you can, where it's basically, like, you're living this whole, like, double life, and you're, like, an office worker by day, and then by night you're infiltrating the office to, like, get secrets. And then there's 120 games total, so there is a wide range, including some lovely traditional visual novels, but a whole wide range of stuff. But we are back from ads. Welcome back, everyone. I ran my books and pencil case into my backpack and quickly zip it up. I'm ready to get up from my desk when the classroom door suddenly opens. When? I'm not really sure exactly how it happened. I guess my keychain got stuck on something as I tried to sling my backpack over my shoulder. Or maybe I just lost my balance from being caught off guard. All I know is the next second I'm on my floor and my bag's contents have spilled all over. Worksheets, textbooks, binders, pencils, and a set of dice. Oh, crap. In a daze, I lean forward and begin gathering my scattered items. When, are you okay? I look up to see my old friend's hand extended towards me. Considering how mad she got last time we talked, the gesture is definitely a surprise. Yeah, of course, I just tripped. Hesitantly, I accept her hand, but the moment I put weight on my left foot, I stagger and almost fall back down. Thankfully, she firmly grips my elbows, keeping me steady. Huh, forgot how strong she was. Oh, I guess my foot fell asleep. Sorry, I'll just... Jeez, when? Her voice comes out startlingly loud, resounding through the empty classroom. You have to take care of yourself. I went to her words, but I can't bring myself to say anything back. My head hurts. I'm hungry. Feels like 1,000 needles are pricking at my leg from every angle. And now my friend's strengthening grip on my elbows makes me aware of a new, unfamiliar pain spreading from my neck to the tips of my fingers. I'm doing my best. My voice comes out no more than a whisper, and I'm not sure if she even heard me. Perhaps that's for the best. Still, she pulls me up once again. Can you stand? I tap my foot on the floor a few times, making sure it responds to the stimulus. Yeah. Sighing relief, she lets go of me and crouches down to pick up some of my fallen books. I bend down and follow suit, gathering the worksheets that flew all over. After a few moments of awkward silence, she speaks up. By the way, I'm sorry I snapped at you yesterday. Huh, that was unexpected. It's okay, really. We're cool. The clock's ticking feels louder by the minute, and a new wave of anxiety reminds me to hurry to my after-school commitment. My friend moves farther away to pick up the dice that's scattered across the classroom. The dice. Another reminder of an unfulfilled promise.
Oh?
Wow, they sure landed far. If we were playing with Barbara, these rolls would all count as ones. I chuckle at that. You're right. She's strict about that, but has no qualms about chucking dice at people. Okay, so Barbara was the one with the purple hair that was trying to put bat ears on me, devil horns on me. You're right about that. Oh, look. Natural 20. The atmosphere surrounding us suddenly feels a lot less heavy. Lucky me. She picks up the die and brings it back to me, a look of resolve on her face. It's been a while. Think you'll be able to make it today? I gulp. I try to look away from her steady gaze and my eyes land on the clock. It's ticking so loud now that I can't even hear my thoughts. I take the die back and shut it in its box, effectively turning away from her as I answer. I don't think so. Really? Again? Yep. Sorry. Someone's waiting for me. I can't be late. I'm already late. I can't afford to waste any more time. I finally zip up my bag and lurch towards the door. But a hand grabs my wrist and holds me in place. I just wanted to know if there's anything wrong. No, there's nothing wrong. There's a lot wrong, actually. For one, when did I feeling so guilty just talking to one of my best friends? Are you sure? Because I've actually been trying to talk to you for weeks, you know. Ouch. She was right. I knew she was, but still. I guess. Oh. I'll blame it on upcoming exams. Rip. We were in our 3rd year of high school after all. College entrance exams were always looming over us. You know how it is. Vows around the corner, not to mention all the admissions tests. I really have to focus on studying right now. I was sure it would work. Logically speaking, this was the best answer. That's the same thing you told me the last 2 times. Or, so I thought. Ah, shit. Make a run for it! I reminded myself of the very reason why I was in a rush. Nina. That was all the impetus necessary to get me going. Sorry, I'll catch you later. I twist my wrist, pulling away from her grip, and head for the door. Surely this will have consequences, but my mind is somewhere else right now. However, she's much more agile than me and quickly circles around, blocking my way. Oh no, I'm gonna get rid of all my cards! You're never really here anymore. Ouch. It will only be a couple minutes. Can't you spare that much? I'll stand my ground. I know my priorities and I'm determined to stick to them. Dropping the ball was not an option. I was sure that my steady effort would eventually pay off. Look, today really is no good. She doesn't seem satisfied, so I add, we can talk tomorrow, okay? After classes. Tomorrow I have a rehearsal, remember? Alas, that was not an option. I should try something else. You're right, sorry I left you hanging like that. In the end, when I thought about how she must have felt, I knew I had to give in. You did leave me hanging. A lot. Glad we can finally talk. My friend stares intently into my eyes before asking, has anything happened to Nina? Was it that obvious? No, she's fine. In fact, she's waiting. Everything's fine. Why have you and I been talking less and less to each other? Ouch, again. She had a good point. We and Barbara used to hang out every other day. Things weren't so simple. Only I could explain it. It's just... Oh! That's a really... I like when games do this, where they're like, oh! Like, here's something with the mechanic, and here's something that shows that, like, no matter what, your character would have not been able to do anything with this mechanic. And, like, because of the mechanic, your character cannot do it, but it's something that, like, it's in the past, so your character never did it. I think that's just in your head. We're okay. It's fine, really. In the end, I had no idea what she wanted me to say, and I didn't want to let anyone down. I tried to smile and sound as confident as I could, despite the burning doubts consuming me from inside. I could feel her expectations being thrown out as she sighed in disappointment. I hope you'd be at least honest with me. In the end, the past cannot be changed. I was too young to even understand the situation I was in. Oh yeah, we get to meet the new artist at the game studio. Another day of work. I've been pretty burned out lately, but these home office days helped improve my mood. That and the news of a new tabletop RPG campaign starting this weekend. Okay, so we're back. Anyway, our studio is quite small and young-lived. After a few attempts at making mobile games, we managed to release a successful one that keeps us running nowadays. It's a very compelling clicker game about bunnies. Even I had to stop myself from playing it after 2 months of intense bunny civilization grinding. Please tell me that that is a minigame in this. I want to make a bunny civilization. Anyway, now that we have some money to spare, we're able to invest our time and efforts to games with more creative freedom. And so, Healing Quest came into being.
Hola!
Good morning, Wen. Oh, hey. Morning, Bia.
Yo!
Yo, Wen, my dude, have you heard? Morning. Heard what? Figure it's fine to have a little chat before diving into work. The new hire! They're coming in today, right? Why is there a green dot on my screen? Oh. Ah! Yeah, I don't know anything about them, though. On the farm, the art team was raving about it. It'll definitely be a load on her back to have one more person on board. Yeah, but that's not all. Seems like she's been following their work for quite a while. Oh, you're in the know. Give me the deets. Augusto slides his chair over to our side of the desk.
Yay!
Is it a girl? Is she cute? Bia gives him a knowing look and sighs. All I know is that their work is, and I quote, nostalgic but also so alive. Just what we need. So try not to scare them away, alright? Me? I'm so friendly though. Wen's the one who should watch that scowl. So cold. I feel like I should be doing my Junpei voice for this guy. But I also can't do my Junpei voice. It would hurt my throat right now. I'm in power saving mode. Oh. So certain choices will get you more cards. Cool. That said, I unintentionally crack a smile at the programming team's morning banter. Makes me feel like some of my worries are not that bad after all. However, one glance at the glitch screen and feeling quest brings me back to the harsh reality of work. Hey, Wen! I just found another bug. Feel my veins twitching on my forehead. Is it game breaking? Because I'm still working on that Queen Slime crash. No, it's just a minor physics quirk, so I'll put it on the backlog. Struggle not to look at the whiteboard with backlog cards. Every time I glance at that pile of work, I feel my heart skipping a beat. As my colleagues return to their desks, I whisper to myself, focus, Wen. Focus. I spend some time tracking down the Queen Slime bug. Before I know it's already time for the meeting with the new artist. I'm expecting to greet them at room 3 if I recall correctly. Oh wait, it's on. Okay, the dots are on like the divider things. I see. I was really confused. I'm like, why is there a green dot there? I see. It's on the divider. Hi, hey Wen, take a seat. Kawa should be here shortly. I do as I'm told. As soon as I lay my butt in the chair, the product manager starts with his usual talk. It's so nice that we're expanding our team. We can finally make bigger games with even more passion. You remember how it was when we started, right, Wen? You've been here since the beginning, after all. I feel like I had this conversation 10 times already. Yeah, sure, hard times. I remember when 2 short knocks on the door interrupt me. It's the newcomer. Thank God. I like him already. A slim and tall guy walks into the room. His stylish looks give him strong designer vibes. Hey, Kawa. Welcome. Have a seat as well. This is Andre Wenzion, but we all call him Wen. He's our lead programmer and one of our oldest employees around. Oh, hey. Excuse me. He approaches me and extends his hand. After giving me a firm handshake, he says, Yay. Nice to meet you, Wen. I heard you're going to show me around the studio today. Is that right? No. Sure, I'll show you around. We got the extra heart anyway. Nice to meet you too. And sure, I'll show you around. Feel free to ask me anything. Things can be overwhelming at first. Oh, cool. Thank you. Here's some advice. The blue chair is the oldest, so avoid them for your back's sake. Hey, all our chairs are top quality. Chico protests and the sudden movement makes the back of his chair propel forward. I'll keep an eye out. We talk about some boring office stuff, and 10 minutes later, I'm touring him into our workspace. And this here is our visual management board. I feel a piercing pain in my chest. I failed to avoid looking at the backlog task list. Oh, that's a long backlog. Second pain crosses through my veins. I visibly flinch. Yeah, I suppose. I quickly take him to the art section to avoid further questioning. And last but not least, this is where you'll be working. Anna and Beto will be your teammates. The art section consists of 2 joint desks where 2 pairs of people can see across each other. Anna and Beto were bent over their drawing tablets. They stop to stretch and exchange greetings with their new lead artist. Aww. Before I know it, they're already discussing healing quests art style. Oh, that's cute. Oh my gosh, the pixel art in this game is so cute. It's so heartwarming and nostalgic. I remember staring at the screen for hours and playing my favorite RPGs to try to reproduce the characters and monster sprites pixel by pixel on the computer. And then Beto chuckle along with Kawa as they exchange stories about their career's origins. I see that as my cue to end the tour and swiftly leave them talking. I go back to my desk to squeeze in some more work before the next meeting. As I go about the other meetings today, I keep seeing the artists talking and laughing warmly. I'm very impressed by how Kawa befriended them, considering he's effectively their new boss. It's not that simple to start a hierarchical bound relationship like that. Maybe he just makes people feel comfortable around him. I guess we'll find out. Home sweet home, or something like that. These days have been so hectic, I barely have had time to clean my place. That is such a mood. My place was so bad a couple weeks ago because I'm just so busy. Gotten to a point where clean slime might sprout out of a corner. I shudder at the thought and began picking up and folding some shirts. I pull open a drawer to stuff them into, but realize it's already overflowing with haphazardly thrown at pieces of clothing. Man, when did it get this bad? Am I becoming a workaholic? Sighing, I kneel down and start pulling out the messy shirts to fold them properly. Just think of this as Tetris blend. You'll be done in no time. This takes me back. I hold an old t-shirt in front of me. The washed-out image of a group of armor-clad heroes from my favorite cartoon as a kid fills me with nostalgia. You also have a poster of them on your wall. It was a birthday gift from my high school days. If I'm not mistaken, the day I got this, I moved over to the PC and quickly looked for the old photo that I uncovered the other day. Barbara is so cute. Yep, I got the t-shirt from her that day. I'm guessing that's Nina, who I think is the reason that our entire friend group broke up. I haven't worn it forever, but the attachment still lingers, despite the fact that it's been years since we last talked. Barbara, who was trying really hard to put cat hairs on my head back then, on the other hand, keeps popping up and dragging me into human interaction to this day. Suppose I'm grateful to her, since I do tend to not see out other people too often. Kind of the guy who stays in his lane and works 24/7. I'm told that's why I'm single now, but I did have a girlfriend back then who absolutely ruined my life. This day, I'm not sure how it all started or why it ended, and all I have left are a few fond memories and a nagging sense of failure. I was supposed to be cleaning my room and getting some sleep, so why am I taking a stroll down memory lane all of a sudden? I get up and start folding clothes again. There's no need to get all wistful now at times. Besides, the RPG session is coming up. It's not like my days of hanging out with friends are in the past. Double! Hell yeah. That's right. I hope the new RPG game is just beginning. I miss having fun with people. Yesterday's cheerful chatter about game sprites echoes in my mind. I bet someone sociable like Kawa has no problem keeping up with a bunch of people. I grumble to myself as I shut the drawer, now only slightly less messy before, and decide this is enough for today. Time to get some more sleep. Almost game day, almost game day! We'll get through the game, and then we'll call it. It's been one of the week, but thanks to Kawa, we made significant progress with the visual aspects of the game. Well, it's finally Friday. Time to go home and get some rest. I start packing my things. Wait, where do you think you're going? Home. No way, it's Friday. We're gonna hit the bar. We gotta welcome Kawa to the team, make him feel at home. I look around the office and there's a energetic group gathered around Kawa. He seems to be getting along with everyone already. I don't think me being there will make that any difference. Come on, man! We haven't had a drink in so long. I'll meet you there. I just gotta get my stuff. Okay, don't run away. He seems satisfied and I'm left alone. As I finish shoving everything into my backpack, I realize I haven't washed my mug yet. I tried to sneak past the group to get to the small office kitchen. 1 second, someone was calling me. Okay. But Kawa notices. I smile sheepishly. See you at the bar? No escaping now? Yeah, sure, I'm just gonna wash this. I guess I'm going to the happy hour. It could actually be nice to have a chat with Kawa. He was a big help this week and had some cool ideas. but I doubt I get a moment of his time. We're going to the bars. Yup, as expected. As I sip on some beer, most of the team is hanging around Kawa, asking him all sorts of questions, laughing and refilling his glass. He blends in just fine.
Yo!
Yo, Kawa! You were the art director on Naptime Scare, right? Yeah, the team is amazing there, too. The animations were so well done. I was impressed. Awesome! Do you know Zay? He's like my bro. Ah, yeah. I remember he was super into that robot anime.
Ah.
Yeah, that guy never changes. Did he make you listen to all his theories? Charismatic people really are something else. I was one of the people who started building our studio, but despite the seniority, I have a hard time talking to a lot of people in the office. Even though I know the project and the show they're talking about, it doesn't feel right to join in. I'd love to get my mind off the end of this backlog, though. Rumble? Huh. I was so focused today that I forgot about my afternoon snack. I reached for the plastic menu next to Augusto. And remember that game jam when Anna fell asleep on her keyboard and typed like 1,000 lines of zzz? Oh yeah, and the Nacho Rito thing? Oh my god, how could I forget that? I have an understanding of the inside jokes they were mentioning, but Kawa has no idea what they're talking about. I glance at him, trying to learn how an extrovert TM deals with these situations. To my surprise, he's just holding his empty glass and awkwardly laughing a little. Everyone's too engrossed in reminiscing in the moment. Should I reach out? Yeah, we can. I guess even he can be at a loss. I'll call out to him. Waving the menu in the air slightly, I try to catch his attention.
Yo.
Hey, Kawa, want some food? He brightens his suit as he hears that. Looking relieved, he sneaks out of his seat and joins my side of the table. The rest of the team is still fired up at whatever happened at the Game Jam 2 years ago. I like how it's the Game Jam capitalized. The Game Jam. Thanks, man. I was getting hungry. Same. I'm pretty weak with alcohol, so I gotta eat. Want to share some fries? Hell yeah. Well, I'm craving some fried polenta. That's even better. Last time I ordered polenta instead of fries, my pals berated me for it. This guy's alright. He calls out to the waiter in a friendly voice. Excuse me, Chief. Could we have a big portion of fried polenta and... He glances at the empty bottle of the table and looks at me awaiting approval. I nod. And another beer, please. Sure thing. Kawa leans back on his chair and places his phone on the table. I can't help but notice something familiar about the strap hanging from it. It's a helmet shaped like a dragon's head. Could it be? Hey, is that from Warriors of the Horoscope? Ah, this. Kawa picks up the phone and lets the strap hang between us, showing off the detailed charm attached to it. Sure is. I'm a huge fan, even now. Really, me too. Kawa rolls the little helmet between his fingers. This guy was my hero growing up. He always had everyone's back. Yeah, he was cooler than the main guy anyway. That's what I always say. You know that arc when suddenly a beer bottle and a tray of fried polenta appear in front of us? Here you go. Thanks. Kawa fills up our glasses and holds us up with a smile. To childhood obsessions we can't outgrow. We make games after all. Gotta keep your inner kid alive. We clink our glasses together and cheers. Lightly hit them against the edge of the bottle and drink. Huh. This is the same cheap beer I was having before, but somehow it tastes nicer. We both reach for the sticks of polenta and shove them into our mouths, munching hungrily. Ah, it sure has been a while since I had this. I can't help mumbling with my mouth full. Polenta was a good call. Kawa closes his eyes and nods enthusiastically, savoring the taste. Right? I just can't help myself. I keep grabbing more polenta and washing it down with beer in an endless cycle, interrupted only by my need to talk about my favorite cartoon. We keep on discussing what was the most intense battle, the craziest moves, some questionable adaptations. I'm surprised at how easy this is. I'm kind of having a great time. By the way, I have no idea what time it is now.
Yay!
Oh, Wen! What you doing? I realize I'm standing up, precariously balancing myself on one leg while undulating my arms like wings, imitating the Swan Warrior's signature move. All that while holding my cup of beer. Not that bad, though. Kawa is striking an equally dramatic pose. Eyes closed, stance wide, and one fist thrown up in the air. This is so cute and nerdy. At least he hasn't lost his shirt, like an accurate reenactment of the dragon attacks with the choir. Oh, we're just having an important conversation. I try to regain my balance. I don't see you like this often. Come on, man, I need your help. He grabs my wrist and drags me to the bar. What the? Oh, well, maybe I'll order more polenta at the counter. Sure is crowded in here, though. Augusto places me next to the TV and puts something in my— oh god, we're gonna do karaoke! He takes a couple steps away and starts waving his hands in the air from side to side. A familiar tacky melody reaches my ears. I squint to see if what's on the old TV, CRT TV, will give me any hints as to what's going on. Oh no. At the same time, my brain's processes that the words on the screen are lyrics. I realize I'm holding a microphone. It's that song. The one song you can't escape from if you step into a karaoke in this country. The one people sing loudly, drunkenly, cathartically. Is it that relatable? The guy in the song texts about his fear of surrendering, his attempts to deny his love and hide it away. But knows it's all for nothing because in the end, he can't lie to his heart, and all he wants is to be loved back. Yeah, that one. Pretty typical Sarah Tanjo stuff. As I muse about the cheesy lyrics, I notice something on the screen. The words! They're changing color! Intro is in the whole bar staring at me, expecting a sincere performance. Shit. I look around like a deer in headlights. I can't sing in public, let alone this lame song. Think about dashing off, but the bar is crowded and the mic is in my hands and I don't know what to do, and the lame melody comes on playing and I want to die and feel a hand on my shoulder and suddenly actual lyrics reach my ears. I'm afraid of giving you my heart. Well, this definitely isn't me singing. Kawa. He's grabbed the other mic and taken the stage by my side. He struggles a little Jordan part right there, but his voice still booms with enthusiasm. He glances at me with a strange smile, a bit embarrassed, but determined to see this through. Oh, this was in the trailer! We're singing karaoke, Kawa. To think that you'd sacrifice yourself for me like this, I won't let it be in vain. Swallowing my fear, I join him in my chorus and sing it with all my energy, regaining the strange confidence I found earlier when chatting with him. Feeling our enthusiasm, the crowd joins in wholeheartedly until the song reaches its long final note and the sound of clapping takes over everything. By then, I'm breathing heavily and sweating like hell. Kawa is in a similar state. While gasping for air, he extends a friendly fist towards me. Thanks. I butt my fist against his. We hand the mics to the next people in line and squeeze the bar. But not before I send Augusto a deadly glare and mouth my plan to destroy him later. I don't think he gets the message. Either way, I'm more eager to feel the outside air than to get my revenge right now. Kawa leans against the wall, panting a little. As soon as he catches his breath, he starts laughing. It's such a light and honest laugh. That sound, combined with the night breeze, makes my flushed face go back to normal. I can breathe again. Next time, let's sing the opening theme. You know, Unicorn Illusion. My pre-programmed answer to this would obviously be no way, but something overrides this, and what comes out of my mouth is, sure. Nah. I'm not sure what woke me up. The persistent headache, the dryness at my throat, or the sunlight shining through the window. I clearly forgot to close the drapes last night. Sitting up, I noticed that drunk one was smart enough to leave a glass full of water on my night table. Good job, drunk one. I grabbed the glass and gulped it down faster than the beers I had last night. That's right. I embarrassed myself in public singing that lame-ass Serotonio song. I don't think I'm... Oh, wait, it's because this is Spanish, so it's Seroton... No, it's Portuguese. Does Portuguese do the J's and H's? Oh, it's Brazil. Okay. A musical genre originated in the Brazilian countryside. That's really cool. I don't remember if Portuguese is the same as Spanish and you do the J's and H's, so is it Serotonio? Yeah. I figured that part out. I just don't know how to pronounce it. Because I was trying to pronounce it. I don't even know what language I was trying to pronounce it like. Pork and cheese. Oh, not like Spanish. I'm just gonna keep on going then, because I don't know Portuguese yet. Hi, Tony. Welcome in. The memory makes me want to crawl back under the covers. Some relief sets in from hydrating myself even slightly. I recall that I wasn't alone then. Right, Kawa backed me up there. That made it a lot less terrible. Yeah, I think I've been doing so much like Japanese content lately that like my brain is just like, pronounce everything like it's Japanese, and aka pronounce it very literally. I guess it wasn't all bad. He was a pretty cool dude, and we got to talk a lot about warriors of the horoscope. Wait, I didn't. I bring my hand to my forehead as a new ping of pain hits me, along with the memories of reenacting that famous ice attack pose. I guess I did really get carried away. How did I even get home? I vaguely remember stumbling to the bus stop when Kawa's help. But wait, were buses even running? What time was that? Wasn't I the one helping him keep his balance at that point? It's so fuzzy. It's a miracle I didn't miss my stop. As I mentally retrace my steps, I grab my phone to check the time. 10:15. And a few messages, too. Let's see. I love the... Thank you, Augusto, for the key smash. That was very important to the plot. Everyone give it up for Augusto. Dang, he was doing worse than me. Next. Made it home alive, man? Oh, right. We exchanged numbers. He must have thought I died. Somehow. Barely. Think for a moment and add. You? Okay, next. Morning when rise and shine. Don't be late today, or you'll face my wrath. Like hell I would. I too need to get bed soon though, if I want to have enough time to eat, shower, and show up to the RPG session looking like a human being. You wish. Better have that fancy onion snack I love waiting for me. And sent. I drag myself out of my bed and get ready to face the day. The day has finally come. Time to smack some evil creatures and eat lots of junk food. Today, I play Castles and Champions at Barbara's. I might also be pronouncing Barbara's name wrong. If that's the case, I apologize. Time for me to learn Portuguese if I want to play more of this game. Thumbs up. Like every good millennial, she still lives with her parents. In her case, it's a very convenient apartment near the subway. Took me only half an hour to get there, which is a miracle in the city. I remember coming here when we were in high school. She often called us over to play Super Blast Bros after class. Looking back, I wish I spent more time playing with friends and studying. And here I am. Boy, this brings back memories. I step close to the gates and type her apartment number into the electronic panel. Beep. Beep. A few seconds later, Barbara's familiar voice comes out of a small speaker on the panel. Hello! Is this the place where they're hiring adventurers? Oh, when? Your cringy attacks are always critical of me. Come up. The gate buzzes and unlocks, allowing me to push it open and walk into the building. I go straight to the elevator and eagerly wait for my new adventure.
Oh yeah!
Hey! long time no see. A green-haired Barbara greets me at the door. As expected, her hair color is always different from what you remember. Last time it was blue, I think? Green it is, huh? Not for too long, though. Enjoy it while you can. Am I the first one to arrive? Yes. As always, the serious guy. Actually, the other two players arrived while you're coming up. They should be here soon. Oh, that's right. Anyone I know? Only one. Don't worry, it's not your ex. Barbara smirks, but that's such an old story that I don't even care anymore. Good call. For a moment, I feel like I'm being watched. From the corner eye, I spot a small furry face cropping out behind a turret in the corridor. Kitty! It's Black Cat. I don't remember Barbara having any pets. Oh, is that cat yours? Did you finally make a pact and become a magical girl? Luna! Oh, hey, Luna! There you are. Don't worry, she's very shy. She probably won't come near us. And I've always been a magical girl. She adds, winking at me. Oh, really? I could use a fluffy cat to warm my heart, though. Unfortunately, as soon as Luna notices me looking at her, she jolts back into hiding. So long, little friend. That's when another familiar voice calls from behind me.
Hey!
Hi! Anyone home? I tilt my head, try to remember where I know that voice from. Wait, is that... I turn around to face the person coming into the house.
Oh?
Is that you, Andre? To my surprise, a friend I haven't seen in ages is standing in front of me. Huh? Oh my god, Etsuko? Etsuko? It's been so long. It has! I haven't heard from you since high school. I didn't have much time back then. Yeah, right. Oh, she knows. Her tone tells me so.
Cheguei!
Hey, don't leave me out, loop here! A flashy guy is standing by Etsuko. He has long platinum blonde hair and edgy dark clothes. This is Sigurd. We're in a band together. He sings and I drum. Sigurd. Oh, wow, that's an unusual name.
Gloria.
It's a glorious name bestowed only upon those fated to unrivaled victory. Actually, his real name is Ronaldo, but he really likes to be called Sigurd.
Gah.
It is but a lesser name which falls short of my gracefulness. That's right. I remember Etsuko used to play in the bands back in high school, too. So, these two are playing Castle of Champions with us. Let me guess, Sigurd. You're going to be the party's bard, aren't you? Bard? I can play a bard! Why didn't you tell me earlier, Etsuko? That's definitely the one I'm playing. Well, both Ren and Etsuko are Castle and Champions veterans, so bear with me while I walk Sigurd through the basics. I'll leaf through the character options in the meantime. If Sigurd's a bard, I suppose a Tank's a good choice. I'm a part Tank. Noticing my mouthful, my favorite prize onion Ito snacks is getting in the way. I raise an apologetic hand and finish munching them down. Sorry, was this important to take the party? I don't mind being the damage dealer. To me, you're still speaking in tongues. Snack or no snack? Ren and Etsuko, tone the gamer jargon down. Sorry. We can't help but glance at each other as we speak at the same time. Guess we were too excited. Tabletop role-playing games, or simply TTRPGs, can be very daunting to newcomers after all. We don't want to overwhelm Sigurd and turn him off. That's fine. I know you're super excited to play my game, as you should. Now, Sigurd, let's start with the basics. Barbara goes on to explain the general premise of TTRPGs. In summary, someone acts as the game master, a mixture of narrator and arbiter, telling the other players what the characters see and hear. Then these players explain what they want the characters to do. The game master narrates what happens after that, and the cycle repeats on and on. That's it. It's a fun game because you get to be and do things you never could in real life. Explore worlds of fantasy and adventure. As a gamer and game developer, I really dig this shit. There's also dice, which is fun. Except, as I said, it's not that simple of a game. Oh. Wait. What do I need a perception skill for? That skill measures how good you are at noticing things around you. Comes up a lot when avoiding ambushes, for example. There are almost 20 of these skill things. How will I remember which is used for what? Don't worry. Most times, you just tell me what you want to do, and I choose the skill you need. Q&A goes on for a while. Etsuko and I chip in to help Barbara from time to time as well. Being a singer in a power metal band, Sigurd is very familiar with fantasy tropes, which helps a lot. Okay, I got the gist of it. I'll trust you guys will help me fill in the gaps. I probably understand better as we play. That's right, and you can count on us. Great. Now before we move on to character building, which I know you two are way too eager to do, let's discuss the setting and premise of the campaign. I let go of the already half-filled character sheet from me, showing my empty hands in the air to comply with the order to cease and desist. Once I got Etsuko's character sheet, I realized she was indeed guilty of the same crime as me. Since Sigurd is a newcomer, I think we can hear what kind of game he would like to play. Sounds like a plan. Oh, me? Well, this metal song I really like. It's about two kingdoms at war, and the horrors left after each battle. How's that sound? Too heavy? Very straightforward, easy, remember? That's a good premise. We can discuss how gruesome we want the world to be. Given that initial idea, do you two have anything you want to add? I want to achieve goals by being cunning and deceptive. I love campaigns where I can be a smartass and find loopholes to solve every problem. Trickery and subterfuge are my favorite weapons. Ah, dear lord! You really want to give me a hard time, don't you? Just be aware I'll be as cunning and deceptive as you are. Joke's on you. My machoistic side has grown over the many years of endlessly debugging games. Mind is the strongest muscle. I can handle it. As for me, I'm okay with the war between two rival kingdoms, but I think it would be more interesting if there was a twist to it. We don't need to know it from the start, though. A twist? I don't know. I just don't want to be stuck having sort of one side or the other, you know. I want to make my own decisions. As for what kind of decision, I trust you to surprise me, Barbara. No problem. I'm on it. We discuss a few minor details in the setting and then finally get to pick our characters. Well, I have to admit, the concept I had for my character needed a couple tweaks to fit into the campaign, but I like how it turned out. Same here, since Sigurd is set on being a bard of support class. I'll go with a good old fighter, a frontline class. Perfect, because I feel like ensuing chaos from afar. I'll be playing a warlock, an edgy spellcaster that made a pact with the patron to gain power and purpose. Great, so we got Flashy Dude, Big Sword Gal, and Edgelord Magical Boy. Hey. As you two have already filled most of your character sheets, you can help me explain the most important bard spells to Sigurd. We spend the last hour of each session finishing our character sheets and reinforcing game rules to Sigurd wherever he's unsure. At the same time, I try my best to lose the title of Edgelord Magical Boy to no avail. My deep knowledge of Castle and Champion's lore is nothing compared to Barbara's shenanigans. Oh, that was a lot to take in. Now that our character's done, how about we start playing? Actually, we're not playing anymore today. This is what we call a session 0. Yeah, I told you about this. Remember, it's that important session where we agree on our expectations for the campaign? Oh, right. After all, we just told Barbara about the kind of campaign we want to play. She still has to prepare for the first adventure. Makes sense. I guess preparing an adventure must take a lot of time. It does, but it's super worth it. We start gathering our things to go home. It's a shame, though. I wanted to talk to Etsuko. I realized after all these years, I don't have her number anymore. Should I ask for her phone number, or would that be too weird? Ask her. Hey, Etsuko?
Oh?
Yeah? We haven't talked so long. Can I, like, message you? I don't think I have your number anymore. Of course. I wanted to chat with you too. Friendship! I got my phone and Etsuko recites her number. Let me add you. Yo. I quickly sent her a little sticker to pay for the trouble. That's a cute one. Before the sticker sharing goes over too long, Barbara calls us to talk about something. Up until now, I've been talking to you individually. Which is a pain in the ass. How about we start a group chat? Oh, nice going, Barbara. I'm in. Me too. Let's go. After exchanging numbers and creating the group chat, we go our separate ways. Oh, work never seems to end. Randomly type lines of code, but no matter how many times I run the game, the same bug still happens. Run my eyes through the code once again and scratch my head. I'm sure I just fixed this part. As I edit the end of the command, I notice strange activity on the other lines. Are my eyes playing tricks on me? I rub them to stare at the screen again. Sure enough, words are disappearing and being rewritten all over the wall of text. Not only that, but the letters and numbers are joyfully dancing all over the screen. Drag my fingers down my face in desperation. What the fuck? Hey, what? Are you in my house? Chico, what the fuck? Project manager slams the door open and steps in. Oh, wait, it's a dream. It's a dream. How's it going? When is it? Great to work on the games we love. Also, everything's set for the big lunch tomorrow. What tomorrow? Didn't you see the schedule? What's happening to your computer? Oh no, it's been acting up since what? For the kind of something out. There's slime coming out in the corners of my monitor. What kind of stuff have you been downloading? Must have called a virus. What kind of virus? Apparently I can't even single sentence because the slime is broken through my screen and invaded my room. It's not just any slime though. It's the She's so cute. It's fearsome queen slime in all her glory, slamming up the whole room. Ah! Chico and I rush out the door and into the workroom. Wait, since when is my room connected to the office? No time to think about that. We have to contain the slime. I say we, but Chico is nowhere to be seen. I'm on my own trying to hold the door closed and stop the queen from getting into the office. And she's freaking strong. Put all my weight against the door, but it's futile. Slime starts seeping through all the gaps. Hey, boy, have courage! I look up to see a familiar black cat sitting all prim and proper on top of the desk. Oh. Luna, where's your owner? No time for this. When only you can defeat the monster. How? You must access the power that resides within you. Can you be more fucking specific? Ugh. Queen Slime is still pushing against the door. By the sizzling sound, she started to dissolve it with her acid. There's no time, so a quick reading will have to suffice. Huh? I'm not sure how, but Luna produces a pile of playing cards and selects 3 of them, arranging them side by side. Turn the cards over. They look strangely familiar. The cards represent from left to right, past, present, future. Queen Slime is not giving up. Explain present, because that's me. Jack of Diamonds. Up until now, you've stuck in your old ways, believing that there was no choice but to play your role, stick to the plan, follow the old rules for the rest of your life. But now you find that stifling is holding you back. I don't know what this voice for Luna is. This certainty scares you, but change is afoot. I'm scared, and it does feel like I'm about to change into a multiple version of myself if Queen Slime gets through this door. Okay, that was lightning, I guess. Now what? Now raise your arm and repeat after me. Magical wave when Jian download. Download? Card in front of me emits a bright light, and a cheerful tune starts playing. What the fuck is this dream? I'm suddenly engulfed by colorful light. It feels like I'm no longer in this world, but a sparkling faraway galaxy. Why does he look so short that way? This only lasts a few moments, then right back at the office trying to stop the Queen Slime from unleashing destruction. Everything's the same though. I'm not sure what I was wearing before, but surely not these shorts, thigh-high socks, and goofy hat. Crash. Okay, priorities. Queen Slime broke again. Maybe I step away from the enormous pile of good that moves faster than one would expect. Thank you for the hydrate. In the stretch, Queen Slime gives chase and forced to run through the rows of desks. Luna, watch out! Watch out yourself! Queen Slime mercilessly shoots acid in my direction. I dodge it by less than a centimeter. You lose your power! How am I supposed to do that? She won't stop attacking. Also, what power? Keep running and dodging as best as I can, but the office isn't that big and soon I'm cornered by the queen. This is it, I guess. Backed up against the wall, I can do, close my eyes and I feel the deadly goo drawing closer and closer. The climb is cute, though. Slush. Rise to the speed, embrace him death. I open my eyes to see that the slime has suffered a direct attack from none other than Kawa. I don't know what is impressive. How he paralyzed the enemy, or the fact that he did it while dressed quite extravagantly. Kawa? Come on, Wen. I won't be able to hold it back for much longer. Seems to be struggling to use his own magical power to keep the Queen Slime in place. Now, Wen! Attack! Attack? What attack? Quick, Wen, quick. Fine! Diamond Dust! Of course, the one attack that comes to mind is straight out of Warriors of the Horoscope. Once again, I'm balancing myself on one leg and waving my arms out in front of Kawa. Except this time, ice crystals are actually flying and forming and flying towards the immobilized monster. Keep at it for a little while until I'm losing balance and Queen Slime seems to be safely frozen in place. Didn't it work? For now, yes. Nice one. I knew we could do it together. He once again extends a friendly fist my way. Jeez, if you hadn't shown up, I'd extend my hand to complete the fist bump, but I can't help but notice the silky glove I'm wearing. I can feel the blood rushing to my face, despite Kawa's being similarly dressed and not seeming to give it a second thought. Luna, how do I change back to normal? This outfit! I need to change. Where did my regular clothes go? This is your armor. Kawa is also dressed for Beth. And he doesn't seem to mind it. Yeah, alright, but I don't want to be a magical boy. I blurt out and feel the childishness of my words sinking in. And a strong wind blows into the rooms for one of the windows. Turn the direction and see a strangely familiar silhouette climbing in. I hope you at least be honest. What? You're... And that's where we're gonna end it! Yeah. Oh, you're done? Oh, that was the demo, actually! Congratulations for playing through the new demo! Did you like it? I'm sure you did. Oh! Old flames slowly rekindle, and new ones appear to ignite. But will that be enough to melt away the hurt from the past? Yay! Oh! I wasn't expecting this to be fast. I thought this was another 2 to 3 hour one. I technically did this longer than I meant, but it was because I was like, oh, I want to get to the thing, and then it took longer than I thought. Anyway. Once again, this was Pivotal Hearts by Dragon Roll Studio. As I scroll through very fast. And this is part of the Love, Romance, and the Heartbreak. Love, Romance, Heartbreak, Debutante Ball. Yippee! We have 2 left. I have been going for 4 hours. Do I just spend the first... But then, I think I keep going. I think I keep going. Maybe. I don't know. Because, like, I am tired, but it would be nice to have it all done today. Like, I think I keep going. We're gonna do it. We're gonna do it, chat. After ads, we'll go and we'll start the Ghost of Alcantra and then do a little bit of creepy love. And then we'll call it. Actually, you know what? Let's pull up creepy love. Ghost of Alcantra. Just to be ready. Hope you guys are really enjoying this so far. Okay, ads. Sorry, I've been having my parents texting me. Ooh, I bonked. Sorry. I've been going for 4 hours. I'm going to step away to go to the bathroom. I will be right back. Do not panic. Do not panic, chat. I will be right back. Chat, I'm back. Oh god. Why am I tracking glitch out there? Yeah, but I hope you guys have been enjoying this. It's been really fun. I'm definitely gonna have to do more things like this. Oh, we're back. I was just saying, I hope you guys have been enjoying this. I'm grabbing my blankie. Next, we are playing the Ghost of Alcantra. Let me get preferences. Full screen. Okay, thank you. Let's see. Is it gonna capture? Why are you over there? Get back here. Okay. This is Ghost of Alcantra, by Cat in a Box. We're gonna start. Dedicated to Nick, who helped me turn a dream into a story. Part 1, Setting Sun. June 6th, 1987. I sometimes wonder how much the world would change if I saw it as someone else. Take Mrs. Williams over there. She manages to keep up a polite smile on her wrinkled face as she nods along with Mrs. Johnson's babbling about how great her kids are. From the gaps of their one-sided conversation, you can see Mrs. Williams' eyes betray the smile on her face as she looks past Mrs. Johnson to somewhere else, further away. Mrs. Williams' husband died a year ago after a long battle with an autoimmune disorder. The world of Mrs. Williams, is it bright like a smile or gray like a vacant stare? About her story, you'd never know. Then there's Farmer Todd, who's lecturing a couple kids who are misbehaving. He's the typical grouchy type, never happy with how the world is, never happy about what people are doing. Despite that, if you pay careful attention, you can see Farmer Todd trying to suppress a smile. His wife and kids died in a traffic accident with a logging truck, and ever since he's decided to do what he can to help guide others. Hi, Captain Erica! Welcome on in! Devon chat! Hope you're doing good today. And yes, thank you for entrusting me with your game. He's decided to do what he can to help guide others. The world of Farmer Todd. Is it the world of someone irritably chipping away at their lonely days, or the world of someone determined to make the world a slightly better place? Each and every one of us, we're all a Mrs. Williams or a Farmer Todd, individuals unique in their worlds. All of us have a story worth sharing. I bounded along the canal front walkway, adorned with festival stalls, as the evening sunset began its retreat. Why was I having these types of thoughts? I guess it's because of the story this festival is based on. On the first weekend of every June, our small town of Alcantra, located in the northern tip of Michigan, holds a festival with an extremely original name, the Summer Festival. Once upon a time, Alcantra was a town named Connington, which was known for copper mining and lake fishing. Then a little over 100 years ago, the leader of this town, Alistair Thorne, proposed changing the name to Alcantra in remembrance of his recently departed lover. The story goes that Alistair had been on the brink of death, and just as he was about to pass on to the afterlife, the ghost of his beloved Alcantra met him on the fringes of life and death and convinced him he needed to live. He was able to make a recovery, and afterwards he decided to rename the town in honor of his wife and proposed an annual festival in remembrance of her. To this day, we still celebrate the Summer Festival every first weekend of June. Though, what was once a celebration about cheesy sentiment, like the endurance of love and the importance of connection, has devolved into a wonderful excuse to get drunk, light up explosive, and eat lots of cheap food. Not that the typical Midwesterner needs any excuse to do those things. Maybe it's because I'm not allowed to drink yet, or that most of the food I eat is already pretty cheap, but I always think of this festival in relation to its romantic origins. While I doubt I'll ever meet anyone who loves me enough to meet me in purgatory to convince me to live, I do like the idea that new perspectives can open up the world in ways that would be impossible with just your own. I imagine that's what Alcantra told Alistair. I imagine that what Alcantra told Alistair was the story of her life, and it was that story that convinced him to live. We need other viewpoints, not just our own, to help us get through life. As I was having these thoughts, I saw Mrs. Williams managing to flee from Mrs. Johnson's verbal barrage, and I decided I would put my sentimental feelings on hold to get some ice cream from the Johnson stall. Hey, Nick! I'm glad you could stop by. Walburton and Terrence not with you today? Yeah, just me today. Walburton's family's out fishing, and Terrence has decided he's too cool to go to the local festivals. Believes solitude is the way to go. Mr. Johnson chuckled in response. Well, I'll tell you what, kid. Since I don't want you to feel lonely, I'll give you an extra comb. I rolled my eyes, but accepted the charity. Say, wasn't Mrs. Raddick supposed to be helping you out with your soul? I feigned concern about the efficiency of their ice cream operation, but I was mostly concerned about the quality. Mrs. Raddick was a quiet woman who didn't talk much, but man, did she know desserts. I was a big fan of her bakery downtown, though I had no doubt she could work her miracles for an ice cream stall, too. Mrs. Johnson huffed. Yeah, we're Miss Marina. Unlike her to bail. I'm gonna have stopped by this evening and give her a good scolding. She knows how much the town looks forward to our stall every year. Yeah, not like her at all. Hope she's alright. I thanked the Johnsons for the ice cream, struggled to pay with the two cones in my hands, and left them grumbling about Mrs. Raddick's absence. The fireworks show was going to start soon, and I had my special spot to get to. My special fireworks spot was a little clearing at the bottom of a path heading towards the shore. I'm not really a loner, but I always watch the fireworks alone. This little excursion was my yearly excuse to find myself under the lights of a supposed centuries-long romance. I weaved my way through the crowd till I made it to the outskirts of the festival. I finished up my ice cream as nightfall began to settle in, though the calming ambience of the emerging moon did little to quiet the racket behind me. I never understood fireworks as a group spectacle. Nothing like the cheering of crowds, the hollering of drunks, and the crying of children to kill the atmosphere. That's why I wanted to watch those fireworks from my special spot. And as I was just about to head through the trail to get to my fireworks spot, I saw a girl sitting on the grass by the canal front. She wore a simple but elegant summer dress and sat with downright offensively good posture. But what caught my attention the most was the expression on her face. She had a blank look with empty eyes. She was facing the canal, but taking in nothing. It looked like a gust of wind could take her far away from here. The closer I got, the more I could sense that there was a loneliness to her. Solitary fireworks viewing was my thing, but solitude is best when it is chosen, not when it's routine. I thought about the summer festival and what it meant to me, and decided it was worth the attempt to see if there was anything behind that empty expression. I cautiously headed over to her. She didn't look like anyone I knew, so she probably wasn't from Alcantra. Alcantra is a small town of about 5,000 people, and everyone knows each other. I would definitely recognize someone from my school. I guess she was visiting for the festival. Are you here to see the fireworks? She looked over startled, panicking at having been addressed. Her look then turned into a wary sort of glare. I began to regret my decision. Who voluntarily subjects himself to small talk? After taking her time to glare at me, she answered, I am. And then she said nothing else, leaving it up to me to be the conversationalist. She continued to look at me as if trying to figure out my character, which prevented me from throwing a, well, it was nice meeting you, see you later, and leaving. I soldiered on. I'm Nick Fox. I'm guessing you're not from around here? She hesitated, then slowly nodded her head. Where are you from, then? None of your business. She spat that back at me quickly. A little taken aback, I regretted my soldiering on and thought that she probably just wanted to be left alone. I began to start walking away when she spoke again. Sorry, there are secrets a girl has to keep to herself. Well, okay, that's fair. I heard about the summer festival before, but I never actually got to attend. This is my first time getting to go. She seemed more willing to talk now. I thought I saw the faintest glimmer of a smile show up. I suspect it's because guys are easily swayed by smiles, even by the ghost of one. But I decided I could at least be a good host and recommend her a good viewing spot for the fireworks. Well, fireworks starts in a few minutes. There's a spot through the path there that has a great view. You're welcome to join me. She hesitated before slowly getting up. Sure. I nodded and headed toward the path. She walked behind me. So, you got a name? Yes. I'm waiting for her to tell me her name, but I guess she had that regal air about her. Maybe she wasn't used to dealing with us commoners and didn't throw her name around casually. What's your name, then? It's Alexandria. You have a last name? I asked because there was a good chance I would know someone she's related to if she was visiting, given that everyone knows everybody around here. There was a brief silence as she thought about it. Who has to think about her name? Sorry, I can't tell you that. I sighed. Another one of those secrets you girls have to keep? Yes, but I also don't answer strange questions from guys I haven't met before. She was very guarded and short with her responses, but honestly, from the tone of her voice, I got the feeling that she wasn't upset with me. We exited the trail and the clearing emerged. I sat down where you could see the fireworks best. I decided to break the ice by introducing myself. Well, I'm Nick Fox. I'm a senior at Alcantra High. It's nice to meet you. She sat down a good distance away and gave me another wary glance. Tell me, Do you often try to pick up strange girls at night? Well, at least she recognized that she was strange. I decided to jab back. No, I don't, and I'm guessing you're not used to being talked to. She gave me a sad sort of smile that made me regret my little jab. No, I'm not used to being talked to. That made me regret my job even more. Well, I'm sorry to hear that. Don't worry about it. Silence descended between us while I tried to think of reassuring platitudes to give her while she sat calmly with a dignified air. She may have been lonely, but she was used to it. The thought made me a little sad. Before I said anything, the fireworks then began, a dazzling and dizzying light show accompanied by distant cheers. Even with all the noise, the silence between Alexandria and I was much more striking. I wasn't paying much attention to the show, the novelty of the rest of the experience being much more interesting. I glanced over and saw that her expression had changed a little. Not by a lot, though. I'm guessing not even the splendor of explosives could completely wipe away whatever melancholic feelings she might have felt. But this time, the empty look was accompanied by the hopeful glimmer of a smile. Despite having given up my solitary tradition, it was probably worth it to share a part of my world with her. When the show ended, I probably wouldn't see her again. Mildly hopeless as I am, I wanted the sentiment of the festival to ring true. After a moment of time that felt like it lasted both mere seconds and an eternity, the fireworks were over. All we were left with was the afterglow of the celebration and the growing glow of the stars above. So, you enjoyed the show? If you're visiting, there's not a lot to do here, but at the very least, people here know gunpowder. She got up and dusted off her dress. I did. It was a great show. She hesitated, then continued on, speaking very hurriedly, like she thought she might not get the opportunity to do so later. I've been in a position where I don't get to interact with people very often, especially people my age, so I'm sorry if I was a little awkward. I don't have any friends. I have everything what I need and very little of what I actually want. But recently, something good happened to me, and I got the opportunity to come here. I heard of a summer festival, and I loved the story of the town of Alcantra. As for hobbies, I read novels of all types, but I love mysteries and romances the most. I can't tell you my last name, my situation, or where I'm from, but at the very least, I can tell you that I'm very glad you invited me to see the fireworks with you. She flashed me a bright smile. While the lonely look sort of suited her, I thought this one suited her more. Anyway, I have to go. My caretakers will be waiting for me. Caretakers? I guess she wasn't staying with family while she visited. She gave me a small wave. Bye, Nick. I waved back. See you later, Alexandria. She headed back towards the trail. I sat in the silence, left in her wake for a bit, then followed suit. On the way home, I became reflective again, thinking of the world she lived in and what it was like. Thinking about that, I began to hope I might see her again. Part 2, Endless Night. Perhaps I was looking for a place to die. I certainly didn't make an effort to get out of the way of the motorcyclist. I didn't know if it was because I couldn't or because I didn't want to. I had been walking up a slope on the north side of town. It was nighttime, and the cold air betrayed the beginning of the warm season we were supposed to be in. As I neared the top of the slope, I heard the shrill cry of an engine. By the time I looked up, the motorcyclist had already lost control going around the turn at the top of the slope. Then at the next moment, it was barreling towards me. I barely had time to register the pain before I was flat on my back, gasping for breath. I turned my head back to see the motorcyclist. They had just hit a tree and would have been dead on impact. I knew I would soon join them. I returned to my hometown of Alcantra after many years. I don't know why I came back. Hated the place. I had bad memories from my previous time here. The streets, the water, the air, all of it was permeated with my guilt and regret. No matter where I looked, what I did, or who I talked to, I couldn't get away from those feelings. I tried to escape, but it was futile. No one can run away from themselves. This wasn't such a bad place to die. It was quiet and peaceful, and the top of the slope gave me a great view of the stars. I used to love looking at the stars. They shined so brightly to me before. Looking at them now, they barely shone at all. It's funny, looking at the stars now, they seem further away than ever, even though I was about to join them. I reached out my hand to try and grasp a star. Of course, my hand never came close. I let my hand fall back down to the ground. I wasn't close to the sky or the stars or to her. Now, finally, I might be able to see her again. My evanescent but ever-present ghost. I'll be with you soon. Dance among the stars, you and I. Smiling, I closed my eyes. And I faded. 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 I was fading, but getting closer and closer to a bright light. It was far too bright. This sort of radiance, this sort of warmth, I didn't deserve it. I could hear a woman's voice beckoning to me to come. Oh, I'm not falling for that. I'm not stupid enough to go towards the light. Not one as beautiful as that. The woman was pleading, begging for me to join her. I saw a glimpse of what lay beyond that light. It was wonderful and happy. It's too good to be true. Sorry, I'm looking to be reunited with the ghost, but you can't be the one I'm looking for. The ghost I'm looking for wouldn't beckon me to a wondrous place like this. I turned away from the light. There was no place for me there. If that was heaven, that's not what I deserved. I'm wretched and despicable, and I deserve punishment. Ignoring the pleading, crying, and begging from the woman's voice behind me, I faded away again. And faded. And faded. And faded. This time I faded towards a deep darkness. Yeah, this is where I belong. Once again, I heard her woman's voice. This time, the voice simmered with scorn. The words were filled with malice. The tones were dripping with venom. Yes, you must be the ghost I'm looking for. I headed to that darkness and to her voice. It was a voice filled with so much hatred, but it was enticing and enrapturing to me. This is where I belong. This is where it would end for me. I faded away. And faded. And faded. And faded. And faded away. I woke to the irritating beeping of a vital signs monitor. With some effort, I managed to step up in my bed, glanced around the room, and figured out quickly that I was in the hospital. I'm guessing my injury was pretty bad. My arms and legs seemed to work fine, though I was hooked up to several machines. I was alone in the room, with nothing but the sterility of the hospital atmosphere to keep me company. It wasn't pleasant company, and I wanted to find a button that would summon a medical staff over, but I figured it would be a bad idea to just start pressing buttons. I'd wait for the return of a nurse or a doctor. I lay back down and reflected on the current situation. I didn't seem to be dying. My body worked, my mind worked, but I was strangely empty. Yeah, that's the word to describe it. Empty. There was nothing to me, but only lingering feelings of guilt and sorrow. I didn't know why I felt guilty. I didn't know why I felt sad. I tried to think about my situation. Obviously, I must have had some people in my life who would be concerned about me. They must be around somewhere. I tried to think of who those people would be. Are there any? I tried to remember friends, but I couldn't remember any. Lovers? I must have had some, but I couldn't remember any. Perhaps I was a hermit and didn't associate with others. Okay then, let's think about me. 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 What's my name? I don't know. What's my age? I don't fucking know. Where am I from? I also don't know. What did I do? I don't know. What happened to me? People know these things about themselves. Why can't I answer those questions? Obviously my brain is working, but I guess it's not working as well as it should. I start to panic. I realized why I felt so empty. Without memories, there was no me. I was only an outer shell with nothing inside. My breathing quickened, and I started grasping at the machines bound to me. I needed to get out of here. Anywhere but here. Must be the hospital, and I'm not responding well to whatever happened to me. I need to change the scenery, maybe some fresh air. That might help jog my memory. Sensing my panic, a chubby man with a graying head of hair to match a graying beard came in, and seeing my tangled frenzy with the nearby machines, rushed over. Stop! Stop! Calm down. You're alright. Let me explain the situation. You'll be alright. Saying that wasn't going to calm me down, but I was weaker than I thought because he easily took my hands off the devices and gently laid me back down in bed. It struck me that I was being stupid. Of course, the doctor would have to know something about me and we could go from there. Rationality prevailing, I calmed down. While the doctor took deep breaths and patted some sweat on his forehead with a handkerchief, I asked him, "So, what's wrong with me?" The doctor stopped mid-sweat pat to look at me. He slowly put the handkerchief away and then did his best to rearrange his face into a calm expression. Well, no time for pleasantries, I guess, but regardless, it's good to see you awake. I'd better start from the beginning and then we can figure out your condition. You've been unconscious in the hospital for a week. You were hit by a motorcycle, and the impact caused quite a bit of damage. It's a miracle you're alive and as well as you are. None of your injuries are life-threatening. Unfortunately, you also had some spinal and head damage. The damage to your head was particularly nasty. A head injury. My stomach began to drop in realization. Now, if you asked if there's something wrong with you, physically you took some damage. But nothing to warrant anything as dramatic as saying there's something wrong with you. Please tell me how you're feeling and I'll try to eliminate as much as I can. Well, doctor, I don't remember anything. I gave it to him bluntly. I can't remember anything. The doctor frowned at that. Well, obviously that's not completely true. You definitely remember some things, but the possibility of remember less was something we were worried about given the potential trauma of the injury. Let's work out what you can and cannot remember. Can you remember who you are? I shook my head. Not even your name. I shook my head again. Then you can't remember any family or friends. I shook my head a third time. Do you have any strong recollections? Like any particularly strong associations of joy or sorrow? Even if you can't remember the details. I thought about it. Now that you mentioned that, I did feel deep pains of guilt and sorrow somewhere within me. I told the doctor as much. Okay, let's return to that in a bit. You remember how to talk, and so you must remember a lot of other things. It's clear that you remember how, and I know this is a vague description of how things work. Like you remember how math works, so your cognitive ability is still working. Let's try a different route. Do you remember how apples taste? Yeah, I actually do. I know what they taste like. Interesting. We played the game of 20 questions. My initial self-diagnosis was pretty off. I remember plenty of things. In fact, it seemed like I remembered most things. I remember that the Cowboys won the 1996 Super Bowl, that Bill Clinton was the president, and things like that. The only things I couldn't remember were anything to do with me, and so far I seem to be making new memories just fine. Oh, I'm almost out of fluids, chat. Post-traumatic amnesia isn't particularly uncommon, but most amnesia experience anterograde amnesia. That is, they can't make new memories. We'll monitor the situation, but it looks like you have a highly unusual case of retrograde amnesia. That's when you can't remember previously stored memories, and even those cases usually just involve forgetting relatively recent memories, not long-term ingrained ones. Even more so, to have such a highly specific type of retrograde amnesia where only certain types of memories are affected. I've never heard of it happening. I suspect that in time you'll recover your memories. I suspect that the specificity of your amnesia is more likely to lie with your psychological condition rather than your physical. You mentioned strong remnant feelings of guilt and sorrow. It's likely those feelings are the root cause of your current condition. The accident with the motorcyclist was merely a catalyst that allowed this to happen. That seemed far-fetched, but I decided to trust the doctor. It's not to sink in, but it was reassuring that he thought I'd get my memories back. Then I realized we were forgetting something obvious. Of course we could figure out who I was. There had to be someone in the area who knew me. I brought this up to the doctor, but his face darkened. We'll send notifications to the police about this and reports will be filed, but no one has come forward regarding you. We're in Alcantra, a small town in northern Michigan. Perhaps it's an area you're not from, so identification from a local who knows you might not be possible. If that's the case, it might take some time for the police to track down where you're from. This man had no identification on him? Damn, sir. Alcantra. They sound so familiar. I was positive that I knew the area. Well, no, it was more that I knew about the area. Alcantra must be associated with those lingering feelings of sadness and regret I had. It must have been part of me, which made it strange that no one had come forward to identify me. Yeah, exactly. Exactly, question mark man. I was hit by a motorcyclist, which means I was out walking. Surely I had some form of ID on me. The doctor's face became even more glum. Well, you had a wallet. Perfect. There's no way my driver's license wasn't in there, unless I didn't have one. But there was no ID in it. Great, I don't remember who I am, and I'm apparently who I was a loser who couldn't drive. Great. Actually, there's someone who wants to talk to you about that. We have good reason to think your wallet was tampered with. You mean they stole the money? No, the money's still there. You still have your $13.47. The tampering was more malicious than that. The doctor gave a big sigh. Honestly, I think you need some more time to process all of this, but the person who wants to meet with you is quite insistent that it's urgent she meets with you as soon as possible. She's going to be sorely disappointed about your condition. His glum face became even glummer. I hope he had enough saved for retirement. He probably deserved it. Frankly, the matter is probably urgent. Are you okay with seeing her? I am. Okay, I'll update her about your condition and then let her in to see you. The doctor got up and walked out the door, leaving me to stew in anticipation. But at this point, I was more curious than nervous. About 10 minutes later, a woman walked in. She marched in like she owned the place. She marched in like she owned the place, glanced at me before taking out a cigarette and putting it in her mouth. Got out her lighter. Looked at me again, probably reflecting on the legality of smoking in hospitals. And then lit the cigarette anyway. The doctor didn't come in with her, which I was mildly alarmed by, given her lack of concern for his patient. I couldn't quite put my finger on it, but there was something familiar about this detective. Maybe it was the mannerisms. They reminded me of memories I felt I might have. After taking a drag on her cigarette, she acknowledged me with, "So, pretty rough spot you're in, huh?" Before I give her a response, she continued, Detective Scarlet Storm, work for the Alcantra police. Tried to get a cool code name like Red Thunder, but they turned me down. So, Detective Storm it is. She then pulled up on a chair, set it down, and leaned in towards me with an unhinged gleam in her eyes. She felt more like a hunter than a detective. I was a patient now, but I'd be prey soon enough. You know about my current condition, then? Sure do. Crazy stuff. A little too crazy for a small place like this. She tilted her head, then glared at me like my amnesia ticked her off personally. Yes? I may be a storm, but I know the importance of order. Something's gotta be done right. Can't have a conversation without a proper introduction. Now I know you don't remember your name, so we'll have to come up with a temporary name for you. I agreed. It would be awkward to go around nameless in the near future. I nodded. Okay, then. Let's come up with a name. How about something simple, like John? Oh, wait, that was him. Okay, a name. Something simple. How about John? Dumbest thing I've heard. You don't look like a John at all. What does a John look like anyway? I realized I had no idea what I looked like since there weren't any mirrors here and I didn't remember my appearance. Okay, not John then. What do I look like then if we're using appearances to decide my name? And what were how old do I look? You look like you were dumped by your girlfriend after 10 years of going steady but not committing to tying knots, cried your eyes out, didn't get cleaned up afterwards, then went out and got hit by a car. Or a motorcycle, in your case. She laughed at my shocked look and then continued. You're a little over 6 foot, with a medium muscular build. You got short brown hair and some weird stubble thing going on. And you have some sad-ass eyes. I'm not great at guessing these sort of things, but I'm guessing you're in your early 30s. Once I got over the shock of her description, I've had to take a shower and look in the mirror, but that could wait. I wanted to hear what this case was all about, and for that to happen, I needed a name. So, looks like I've seen better days, I guess. Remember, the name should be unique, not some John. I don't know what she had against the Johns in her life. I took some time to think about my name while Detective Storm tapped her foot impatiently. How about something like Victor? Victor? What does Victor have to do with 6-foot bum? I don't know. Just something about the letter V stirs up strong emotions in me. Like I have some long negative association with it. And with how I'm currently feeling, negative is the way to go. She gave me a long look before rolling her eyes. Okay, Victor it is. Let's get down to business then, Victor. As the doctor let you know, your wallet is very interesting. There's no ID in your wallet. Instead, in the little fold where the driver's license typically would be, there was a little piece of paper with some words written on them. Words funny enough that the wall found its way from the medical folks all the way to me. She reached into her pocket and pulled out a small rectangular piece of paper. She held it out toward me. You think you can handle it? Of course I can. I found out I'm amnesiac today. I can handle anything. I grabbed the note. On the paper in bright red letters was written, "Her blood is on your hands." I stared at the note, and stared at it, and stared at it, and then remembered what I remembered. That the only part of my memories that remained was a lingering feeling of sadness and guilt. I didn't know who her was. I didn't know what I had done to her, but the message on the note felt right. The note was startling, not shocking. This note was proof that there was an I that had existed. Now I had to deal with this. Did I want to know who that was? The doctor said that my condition was probably psychological. Perhaps there were some things that were better left forgotten. I gave the note back to Detective Storm, who was carefully scrutinizing me, looking for any hint of reaction. I must have been pretty pathetic to do something bad enough that I felt a need to try and forget what I had done. So, was there a murder? She pulled out another cigarette before answering. There was. Brutal one. All I could do was smile at the ridiculousness of it all. I might be the first amnesiac to be a suspect for murder. Detective Storm must have realized what I was thinking. Oh, don't worry about being a suspect. There's no way you committed the murder. I tilted my head at her questioningly. The murder was hours ago. Your alibi is airtight. I already had the note before the murder was committed. However, you must understand that this is all pretty suspicious. Even if you're not the murderer, we got to consider that you were involved in all of this somehow. I nodded. That's understandable. There's a lot of possibilities to consider. One, someone discovered your body, didn't like you, and decided to pull an elaborate prank. Two, this could be in reference to a past event and not related to the murder case I'm currently investigating. Third, it could be a message in relation to the murder. And lastly, it might have been a message you left for yourself. Now, there's still plenty I'd like to know about the person who left you this message. As for why they decided to replace your ID with that note, I have no idea. Well, if it was you, I'm interested in why you left yourself that note. It was really bizarre. The scenarios in which someone left me the note seemed implausible. Why would they do that? What purpose would leaving the note serve given I had just been hit by a motorcycle? And if I left that note for myself, it begged the question of what I had done and whose blood was on my hands. Perhaps the note was supposed to be a reminder of my guilt, but even so, it was a strange thing to do. Your unfortunate position has put quite a damper on your potential role you might have served in helping with the investigation. It's not often we have murders around here, and any lead would have helped us. She leaned towards me, and once again I caught that unhinged glimmer. Even so, I'd like your help with the case. As such, I've asked the doctor if it would be alright if you were to come along with me and stay with me for the duration of the investigation. From what I hear, you don't have anywhere to go anyway, until some friends or family come to bail you out from dealing with a hottie like me. I appreciate your cooperation. She gave me a wicked smile like she made me a deal I couldn't refuse. Something about that smile seems so familiar, even though it wasn't possible that I know her. That made me a little hesitant. Still, I didn't want to turn her offer for the sake of getting my memories back more than anything. I owed it not to myself, but to the woman whose blood is on my hands. And let's look at the bright side. Staying with the detective would be staying cooped up in a hospital, going crazy for not remembering things. Who am I? Well, that's easy. I'm an amnesiac, potentially involved in the murder case. Yay! Who was I? I could have been a murderer. I could have been an accomplice to a murderer. I could have just been an idiot who got caught up in a murder. Maybe I was just a nobody. I could have been anyone and anything. Who will I be? That was the real question. I got the feeling that once I remembered who I was, who I was who would determine who I would be. Having made up my mind, I nodded toward Detective Storm. It would be my pleasure, Detective Storm. I look forward to working with you. She nodded back. Should warn you though, might be a spooky case. What do you mean? Many of the local residents think there's a supernatural element at work. They're saying these murders are being done for the Ghost of Alcantra. Okay. That's where we're gonna hold off on that game. Let's save. Just because we got one more game to get through. And as I mentioned, these last two games I'm not gonna fully go through just because these are full games. I think they're like closer to like 3, 4, maybe even longer. So, once again, that was The Ghost of Alcantra. That was by Cat in a Box. Part of the Love, Romance, and Heartbreak Debutante Ball. Really fancy. Yes, I want to quit. And with that, we are going to get to one more game. Our last game is called Creepy Creepy Love. Let me pull it up. Where the hell is it on my list? Oh my god, I'm looking at my email. There we go. This is Creepy Creepy Love by Bioni Entertainment. This was the only one that I did not know the blue sky of, but this is, I will warn, this seems to be more of like a yandere game. So I understand if that's maybe not everyone's vibe. But why is there no game capture? Game capture, please. OBS, you're so mean to me. I think I'm gonna make myself a little smaller. Hold up. Model. Thank you, microwave. I've got like no water left though. Yeah, so this did warn that there is violence. It seems to be kind of more of a yandere game, so just as like a content warning. But yeah, this is Creepy Creepy Love by Bioni Entertainment. Let's check it out. Come here. I might do that. I'm gonna little flap my ears. Hold up. Select the language. Anglais. Select the game mode. I don't know what the differences are, so I'm going to do story mode. Sure. No. Oh wait, this is a fighting game. I mentioned earlier, like that's the cool thing about this, that it's like different. Even though we're talking about romance with all of them, there are a bunch of different types of games. This one is a fighting game. Maybe I want to do this on control. Too late. We'll do easy. Episode 1, Yuki. Romance these Hans, yes. Do you want to save the game? Sure. Hello, Rosa.
Hello, Salmon.
What's our next lesson?
Gym class, I think.
Oh, my PE grades are awful.
What a shame. But I'm sure you'll do fine, Senpai.
Thank you, Rose.
Hello, Salmon. I heard you have PE grades, but I can help you get them up.
Really? How?
We could start jogging together. That way we can both improve our performance.
Sounds great. When do we start?
I'll call you.
Thank you so much. I'll be looking forward to your call. I gotta go. She's gonna be pissed off.
Watch out, you.
I don't remember Rose's voice already.
Slut. Where the hell did that come from? Are you out of your fucking mind, Scum? Don't talk to me like that. Salmon is mine.
Are you guys fighting over a man named Salmon? You guys are fighting over a man whose name sounds like a fish. Don't you dare try to hit on him. Oh my god, why did I just get 2 bots in a row? Be gone, clankers! Girls, please, standards.
You slut! You bitch. You're gonna pay for that. If you don't like my manners, we can talk about it behind the school. Sure, why not? Let's go. You're not gonna wanna jog after that.
Do you want to learn the basics in the comments before you start fighting? Yes, please. Oh, okay. Y and U. H and J. I definitely should be doing this on a controller, but we are too far in. Don't miss, that'll leave you open to enemy attacks. During combat, you enter a state of super cruelty and you'll be able to attack much faster. In order to use super cruelty, you need to scale. Okay. And then it's G for super cruelty. Okay. A and D to block. Oh god, I need to have both hands on the keyboard. Oh god. Oh, this is... I'm not going to do good at this shot. I'm so sorry. I'm not good at this shot. gotta play this. Is it G? Yeah. Oh, I did it. No, we're sparing her.
You're too strong. Yes, I've been training for a while now. I've been practicing ever since I met Salmon. And I have known him since I was a child. So of course, I had a lot of time to spend on self-improvement. Oh, you two are childhood friends? That's right. You know, your life is in my hands now. What are you going to do? Nothing. But stay away from Salmon. Or next time, I'll run you over with my car.
Momo. Yes. You know, Yuki has been avoiding me since she asked to exercise together.
That's weird.
Yeah, it is. Oh, there she is. Yuki! She's gone. What's the matter with her? Doesn't matter, I guess. Math test is coming up. I'd like to get a high score. But last month I went to Osaka with my family for a holiday. And while I was there, I missed some classes. It's not like I should complain. After all, I'm heir to the Ribatsu family. But now I have to make up for those lost lessons.
I understand and support you, Salmon.
Maybe I should get myself a tutor, you know, for extracurricular activities. Maybe it could help me improve my grades.
Hello, Salmon. Don't waste your time and money on tutors. I can help you study for the test after class.
But your test scores are even lower than mine.
That was the past. I did much better than you in our last math test.
Ah, that's right.
So, come on, just say yes. I'd love to help you study.
Of course I'll say yes.
That's great.
Thanks again. I'll see you later. Time to come beat up another girl.
Ever thought of switching to contact lenses? What do you mean? Extracurricular activities are canceled. Otherwise, you will have to buy new glasses. You can't tell me what to do. I can beat the shit out of you. Oh, can you? Then meet me in the park in 40 minutes. Yeah, fine.
Oh, this is gonna be awful.
What the? Oh, I keep forgetting I can block. Oh! Oh my god, this freaking... Oh my god, this freaking flash! Oh my god! No, we're sparing lives. I'm not committing murder.
What the hell? I did not expect you to have such power. I have known Salmon for a very, very long time. Ever since I met him, I've been trained to protect him and become a perfect wife for him. Salmon doesn't need a smart-ass wife. He needs a wise and patient woman, like me. Your classes together are canceled. Do you understand?
Yeah.
Stay away from him. Otherwise, I swear, next time, you won't just need a new pair of glasses, but a new pair of eyes.
I have a feeling that the fact that I'm sparing all of them now means they're all gonna, like, unionize at the end. But I don't know if I'll fully get to the end anyway. Tsubake. Oh god, Tsubake has a weapon. Yanderes of the world. Thing is, they're not even yanderes. Like, they're just, like, throwing hands with each other. I guess it is yandere. I feel like the girl that we're playing as, I feel like, is more yandere. While the others are just reacting to her being yandere. Because she's, yeah. I don't know. This will probably be the last chapter that we do. Last episode. Mr. fucking Salmon.
Hello, Salmon.
Hello, Rosa. You know, after Momo asked me to study together, she suddenly stopped talking to me.
Huh, that's not like her.
Oh, there's Momo. Momo. She's gone. How weird.
Oh, maybe Maybe she just doesn't want you to get a higher score than her in math.
Yeah, that must be it. I've already made up for all the classes I missed on my own.
You're so smart, Salmon.
Thanks.
How are you doing?
Everything's fine, I guess.
You guess? You're not sure?
I'm doing fine. Oh, we have ads. What do you think it's gonna be this time? What is the girl gonna ask him to do this time that's gonna make us throw hands? Combat training?
Once again, we are doing the Love, Romance, and Heartbreak
Debutante Ball Steam Festival today. We have checked out a good handful of games. Good handful. Even though I'm getting sleepy, and I left the fighting game for last. For when I'm sleepy. Oh, I feel like this next fight's gonna be hard. Because there's a weapon now, so I can't just block. And again, I feel like this would be easier on a controller. Because I'm literally having to use YUHJGADS. This was not a game that was built for a keyboard. I wonder if Salmon's ever going to realize that we are, like, murdering every single girl. The thing is, I'm not murdering, though. I'm sparing their lives so far. So, like, as they're fortunate with.
For those that are watching on YouTube, I'll say this. Sorry, I hope it's not, like, super weird if I'm, like, leaving for ad breaks. I don't know if this is weird for YouTube. I don't, still figuring out posting VODs on YouTube is weird, and I'm not always the best at, like, remembering to actually go through and trying to, like, edit out breaks. That's, like, kind of annoying. But I hope you guys enjoyed this, YouTube viewers. Or Red App viewers, I should probably say. I'm not streaming this on the Red App. Don't worry, Twitch. Don't worry.
Okay, we're back for ads. Ready, chat? Let's see what this is gonna be.
Okay, Salmon. But if you're worried about anything, you can always count on me.
Thank you. I will. You know, you're always so kind and considerate to everyone. I'm so glad we've known each other for so many years. You're my closest friend.
Closest friend? Salmon, you're my most lovely friend too.
Thank you.
Still, you seem a little depressed. Are you sure you're okay?
Actually, I do have a little problem, but I don't know how to tell you.
Just say it like it is.
Well. Who do we have here? What's up, what? Did you miss me? I'm doing fine.
Oh,
that's great. By the way, Don't forget to bring the money tomorrow. My friends want to party. You understand me? Yes! Now, get out. Hurry! Okay! You know what? I like her. I like this girl. I love that sweet face of his.
Hey, horse face! You really fucked up this time.
Who the fuck are you to talk to me like that? Are you in a hurry to die?
Salmon is mine. You can't treat him like that.
I see. You like salmon. He's got a sweet face. I'm just interested in his wallet, really. Although, you know, a wimp like him could be manipulated very easily. It would make our relationship very gushy.
I'll make you eat those words.
Come on, I'm just thinking out loud.
Shut up!
You can't shut me up. You wanna fight, shorty?
Yes.
Okay. I'll wait for you on the roof of school after class. Come alone.
Oh, I will. I don't need any witnesses.
Wait, I like Tsubuki though. Oh, wait. She's got a whole gang. You came after all. You're dumber than I thought.
And I expected you to honor our deal and show up without your stupid girlfriends.
First of all, I won't even bother fighting a pathetic piece of trash like you. Second, you're the one who came after me. This is my turf, and we'll play by my rules. So if you don't like my bitches, that's your problem.
If you could think you can intimidate me with a gang of lame idiots, you're dead wrong. I'll just have to beat the shit out of all of them, and then it will be your turn. They'd better watch out, 'cause fighting me is a lot harder than shoplifting. I take my payments in knocked out teeth and broken bones.
No one's allowed to talk to my gang like that. You're going to regret this, Rosa. Oh, God. Very bad girls. Destroy that smug bitch. Oh! Oh god. I kind of like how this fight. Ugh. Oh my god, why can't I hurt her? Get over here. Oh my god, there's so many corpses that's starting to be hard. Oh, we have a tank. Shit. Where are you running?
Oh, so where's your oh so scary gang gone?
You're gonna pay for this. Alright. Let's rock and roll. Yeah, so I can't move her out now. Oh! it's hard. Oh, that's hard. I like Sophie. Do I try it once with the gamepad? No, because then I have to go through that full sequence again. And I've been going for over 5 hours now. I think it's more my fatigue that's getting to me than anything. Woo! But that was Creepy Creepy Love. I hope you guys enjoyed. Again, this is from Bioni Entertainment. Part of the Love, Romance, and Heartbreak Debutante Ball Steam Festival. Yippee! I hope you guys all enjoyed. But with that, we're going to close out our last game. Wait, hold up. Do that. And let's kind of wrap things up. Ooh, larging. If you all missed the beginning, my name is Paradox. I'm your local shout archivist and writer of Ghosts. I'm a writer, voice actor, and lover of all things narrative. And today, we did the 2026 Love, Romance, and Heartbreak Debutante Ball Steam Festival. Thank you so much to Sunny Demeanor Games, who was the one who ran this whole festival and also accepted me as being able to cover it. And thank you to Dire Kitten Games, Dragon World Studios, Startis, Vegas Interactive, not Ghost of Alcantra, Cat in the Box, and Mioni. All the amazing devs who allowed me to entrusted me with their games tonight. And congratulations to them and to all the other devs that got to kind of use this as a celebration, whether their games are out or they're launching Kickstarters like we saw earlier, or anything in between. I highly recommend that you go and check out that Steam page. I'll also be reposting it probably tomorrow morning on my Blue Sky. So both my Blue Sky and my Instagram, I'll post, do a little wrap-up post about. And I'm also going to get this VOD onto YouTube right away. So then we can have it preserved forever. And remember that this festival does officially end on this Friday. So Friday the 20th. Wait, what day is it? Hold up. Is it the 20th? Yes, Friday the 20th is when it ends. But our love of indie games does not end then, so definitely continue checking out these people. There is also a Blue Sky starter pack for those that are on Blue Sky that I can also share with you guys. Probably that I will be sharing on my Discord though. That's not how you spell the word Discord. Because I do have a big shiny news Discord, so I'll also be posting all this information on there if you would like to go over there and say hi. I'll be posting a lot of stuff there, so it might be good to join on in. Other than that, what's going on for those weeks? Friday at 5, maybe 5 or 6, depending on whether or not I need to take a walk after work, because it has been a weird week at work. I'll be playing some Honkai Star Rail, and maybe a collab if I get dragged into one. And then Saturday, we'll be doing more Hong Kong at 11 a.m. Eastern. All times Eastern. Because I'm on the East Coast of America. Now, let's figure out who to raid. Stay, though, because we can give people love as we raid. Oh, Bard's Life. Ooh, someone's else. This is tough. We got choices here, everyone. I think we raid Bard. Bard is playing World of Warcraft, so we can say hi to her. Putting in a message helps the people that we raid into. So this is my raid message, or you can even just say hi. It does not matter. But I very much encourage you to at least stay long enough to give a little wave to Bard. Cheer her on as she's doing something. I think fighting a boss. And yeah, one last time, whether you were lurking or trying, I appreciate all of you. Thank you so much for being here. It was so much fun tonight. Even though I felt like definitely was a little worried about rushing games at times because I had so many games to get through. I very much appreciate you all being here, and I very much loved all of those games. So again, thank you all so much, and I hope until Friday you all have a wonderful rest of your evening, and a wonderful Thursday, and a wonderful most of your Friday. Bye-bye!